Hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your live readings. Now, I am doing guidance of the day at the beginning of this live stream. I might do it more frequently because some of y'all need Jesus for real. But no, I mean, like, some of you guys need guidance. I think that you guys don't take enough guidance. A lot of you don't like it, okay? But sometimes we need stuff that we don't like. We don't need to, some people don't like to eat their vegetables, but you need to eat vegetables, right? They're good for you. So it's something like that. So I'm going to be giving you guys your guidance for the day. This is for the collective, even though I am going to use like tarot dice, not tarot dice. I'm going to use dice to try to like, say this is who it's going to resonate with the most. But everything that I'm going to be saying is going to be guidance everyone can use. Like it's going to be information that is like usable for everybody. So I highly suggest like watching regardless of whatever. And maybe you already know it. And if you do, that's great. And maybe it's just to help to reaffirm or to remind you to help strengthen those neurons in your brain to like be able to, because it's one thing to know stuff spiritually, it's totally another thing to actually be able to integrate it with your everyday life, and it takes a lot of repetition, and this is just a good way to get that repetition. So I really want you guys to progress spiritually. I believe you want to progress spiritually too. If you don't, I'm sorry, maybe you're in the wrong place. But if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, I'd really appreciate it. If you want to have a private reading, information is in the video description below. I obviously do other things other than guidance. I can pretty much do there's not a whole lot I can't do. I don't do spells and curses on people. I remove them though, but um, I am I'm against that. I'm usually pro like working with the angels and using the law of attraction, get your energy right so you can get everything you want into your life. I'm not into trying to use negative means to help you manifest things that you want into your life. I want you to be healthy. I don't think I would be a good person if I was like this is hopefully this makes sense. I don't believe I would be a good person if I was a reader who was one just trying to take your money, taking advantage, lying, not trying to help you progress spiritually. That's what you're supposed to do as a light worker. And I feel like lately, I'm gonna say, and plus it's like all the stuff that's going on with the planets and shit and everything, and we're in eclipse season. So with all of this going on, I think that a lot of people could use some guidance, but they're not always willing to go out and ask or whatever. So we're gonna give it to you for free. This is gonna be useful information for everybody. So like the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and if you want a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. I think I might do these for a bit. Okay, I might do, I don't know, but I'm definitely feeling it. And like, I never know how long things are going to last when I'm doing these things. I do it until the angels say to do it, to not do it. And apparently, you guys need Jesus. So we're going to be doing that. Did I forget? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do the little, the, I'm supposed to put, tags. I forgot to do the tags on my video. That's what I forgot to do. Everything else is fine though. Let me just do that. Now, so I have to click this thing, like that says that I'm not an AI robot. Oh wait, that's already saved. Okay. All right. And I didn't open it either. Oops. But wait, I got the sound on. Here we go. Where's my chat? Oh my god, can you load slower? YouTube has been, is it me? Is anybody else experiencing YouTube being like super slow loading things? I don't know what's going on with that. It's been slow. Like, I know it's not me because I have MetroNet, which is like the fastest internet that you can pretty much get. It's so it's not my internet. I know it's not on my end. So, but yeah, I do already have payments. The list is currently open. You can find out how to get a reading. Like it's all in the information. Oh. I appreciate that, Garrett. I wasn't really asking for that, but I appreciate it. I just don't want you to feel like I was telling you you had to. Hey, Hugo, how are you doing? Hey, Sandeep. Yes, this is paid. All right, so please jump ahead, and if you're watching this on playback, to when I'm getting those cards out. Okay. All right, you're out getting your medicine. For those of you who are new, I don't use dark entities. I work exclusively with angels. Okay, I don't do readings. I am very conscious about who I'm channeling and what I'm working with. I am protected. I'm guided only through angels. And I do a lot of things over here. I know this is like Halloween vibes and shit, but I do a lot of things over here to raise the vibration of my space so negative entities cannot influence my readings. So just keeping that in mind. So I think that I'm doing a different kind of format right now. Right now, I'm going to get your guidance out, right? And then I'm going to ask why we're here. Okay, like why is this guidance here? To see if it makes any sense for anybody. I really like, this is a new kind of reading, so if you wouldn't mind like commenting below or letting me know like how it resonated with you or whatever, I'd really appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna start off with this. This is message, like a postcard from Spirit. Usually these things go together, and this is a general reading for the collective. It's for everybody. It's not just like a pick a card. And I think pick a card is not just for one sign, even though I am gonna do little signs and stuff for something like that. All right, please tell me angel guidance for the day, for the collective. Please. Angel guidance for the day, for the collective. And I know I'm late. I was removing curses. I had multiple curses to remove, and I don't like to sit on those type of things because I don't want bad things to happen to people. All right, please tell me angel guidance for the collective, please. They're already like signaling there may be one more than one coming out. I'm asking for one. They might give me more than one. I'm hearing them. They're showing it to me. Let's see. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Are they gonna do what I'm asking for them to do? Or are they gonna do whatever they want to do? All right, so we got one. One for me. Yay. And then they're saying two. Okay, let me do this. All right, angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance for the day for the collective. Please, angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance for the day for the collective. Guidance for the day for the collective. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. That's funny. Wow. We just got number 32, magic prayer. So it's like, okay. I mean, I just got done saying bottom of the deck energy is Wizard of Awareness in the reverse. Okay. They're saying to put this here. Like another payment from somebody. I haven't got to look at it. Extra. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Now, some of you, only part of this message may resonate, okay? If it doesn't resonate, one part is like, what the fuck? You know, if you're like that, then it's probably not your message. Let it go. It's okay. Not all. This is for the collective. You're not the only person, but sometimes they might give me specific messages for specific people. And if that's yours, just be like, okay, I guess that was for someone else. That wasn't me. But you might get something special for you too. So, you know, keep your mind open. All right, angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance of the day for the collective. And this will also give me opportunities to talk about certain subject matters that I would like to share with you guys to help you grow spiritually too. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance for the day for the collective. You got two on this one. these go together. So we have the fourth chakra, Archangel Raphael, which is the heart chakra, number 38 in the reverse. And we have number 6, contract, in the reverse. So that might be a very specific message for somebody. And then the underlying energy is caring connections in the reverse. I'm taking 3 of these. Angel guidance for the day, for the collective, please. As I do the spread more, I'll get faster at it. But for now, angel guidance for the collective. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance of the day for the collective. Angel guidance of the day for the collective, 3 of them, please. Angel guidance of the day for the collective, please. 3 came out. We have the bottom of the deck energy is here. I'm just going to put it right here. We have who can I serve today? Came out first. Who am I ready to forgive? Some of you, it's going to be slightly different reasons. Okay. Where can I create more space? So one or all of these may resonate with you. Where can I create more space? And then on the bottom of the deck energy is where does my soul want to travel? Okay. I'm just going to put that there. I'm going to take 3 of these. Angel guidance of the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance of the day for the collective. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance of the day for the collective. Please. 3. Angel guidance of the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance of the day for the collective, please. Angel guidance for the day for the collective, please. Thank you. Bottom of the deck is visualization. So let's try to get a grasp on what they're trying to communicate here. So we have, this one came out first. We have inspired action. It's kind of interesting because then we have, I'm going to put it in this place because that's where they put it, igniting the exciting. And then we have inspired thoughts. Okay, which is all, it's all about inspiration, inspired thoughts. That's fucking crazy. Because even, does that talk about it? Finding your soul's purpose and talent. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Okay, I am getting a big message, as in like a general message for like the energies that are going on planetary wise. I'm not an astrologist technically. I mean, I know energies and stuff associated with it, but I'm not like sitting there doing all the astrology maths and shit. So, I'm going to do like 3 groups as to why, okay? Like what this could mean. And you, this, again, one or more could resonate with you. All right, please tell me, why is this message here? Why is this message here? Why are we here? Why are we giving this guidance? Whoops, that was not a good one. Let's try again. Why are we here? Why are we having this guidance? And you might not be able to see it all that good. I'm sorry about that. I could move it all, but I don't know. It's kind of nice. Maybe next time I'll push it up. All right. Please tell me, why are we here? 1, 2, and 3. We're doing 3. Why are we here? Why is this guidance here? Why is this guidance here? this guidance here? I heard the name Abraham. Why is this guidance here? Why is this guidance here? Bottom of the deck is just dark lemon, so. And star. Let me do this part of it really quick. It's going to tell me what letters, numbers, and zodiacs are most associated with this collective angel messages, like for the collective, angel guidance for the collective. What signs, letters, names, everything is most associated for this. Gives them extra confirmation. Okay. All right, so we have IRR. So R&R. I'm hearing also something about railroads, and I'm also hearing, I heard Robert as well, and Rita. Then we have D, G, F, M. It could be a 3, Z, again, that M again, M and M, G, again, another G. There's like a capital one and a lowercase one. Here, I'll let you see it really quick so you see what I'm talking about, what I'm looking at here. Okay, so I don't want to tilt it too much because I'm not done reading it. Okay, so I am hearing Zachary and something about Zedariah or something Ariah, something like that. We have Fran, Frank, someone likes fairies. Also something about a dog. Also Diana, like that. George, Greg. I'm hearing Garrett. I heard Garrett. Jenny, with a G, maybe. There's like I'm getting like a Jen name. Don, Derek, Frank. I think I said that already. Also about something could have something to do with friends too. Okay. Because I'm getting FRIE, and even the Z could be like an N. Okay. I'm hearing Mary, Megan, and some of you might not hear your name and you know this is for you. It doesn't mean that it's not for you. I'm hearing Roger. Also, something about a dream. For some of you, this reading is going to have something to do with a dream that you had. Okay? And to help bring you some kind of clarity as to why you had the dream. And even me, I could be here too. We have G, E, E. We don't have no T. We have no A. But, I mean, it's like G, G's. All right, so we have, for zodiac signs, we have Leo, Aries, Libra, Cancer, Gemini, Aquarius, Pisces, and Cancer again. So extra emphasis on the Cancer. Okay. Also, this could be like who it's referencing if it's in association with a person for some of you. Okay. Then we have the number 10, 11, 6, and 9. So like, again, that's like a Cancer vibe too. Like 6 and 9 is coming up here repeatedly. So that could be a signifier. 10, 11, it could be trying to talk about what's going to happen for like October, November, that kind of thing. Also, like you could be born in October, November, June, or September. Okay, that could be part of it as well. So hopefully that helps to give some kind of clarity. I'll let you take a peek at that really quick again. But let's go ahead and get to this messages portion of this reading, because this is I'm trying not to take too long to do this. Okay, so let me go ahead and hop off. Oh, no, they want me to do this and then this. Let me do these. Let me flip these over. So we're going to say A, B, and C. So for group A, we have bell, announcement. We have basket, recognition, reward for merit. And then we also have cobweb, protected from negative forces beyond your control. Okay, so that's here. Then we have, for the group B, we have inkpot, problems to be resolved. We have funnel, a period of frustration, lessons to be learned. And we have wind chimes, peace and harmony. Okay. Then we have another group C. We have a younger woman. So your situation could be about a younger woman, or it could be you. Okay. Don't get me wrong, but we have a younger woman here. We have clouds, temporary problems. And we have wreath, sorrow over a loss. So that is why we're here. So some of you, now they are telling you, this is a lot of channeling is going to happen in here. So be mentally prepared for that. So I'm just going to say whatever I feel is coming out. So with this group, with the announcement, what I'm picking up with this is that there's going to be some kind of announcement where someone else is going to seemingly get something that you wanted and that you will not get. And they're saying that something is going to be rejected. Like you're going to get something, there's going to be some kind of rejection. Some of you could already be experiencing this. So there's going to be some kind of rejection or something like that. And they're saying rejection is God's protection. Okay. So like basically they're saying they want you to like be okay with it. And then they're saying that more is like, you'll be fine financially and more is going to be coming to you. Just try not to get upset over that. Okay. And then there's, for group B, I'm getting with problems to be resolved, period of frustration and lessons, and peace and harmony. So a lot of you, like, I feel like that you're really yearning and wanting peace and harmony in this situation, but there's a lot of frustration and a lot of problems. Specifically, they're saying you may be going down the wrong path, or there's something that you're not supposed to be doing, and the lessons, or they're trying to teach you these lessons and you're having these problems. There's resistance. They're saying there's like a small amount of you that could be like cursed or something like that, but for the most part, the bulk of you, it's more like lessons. And again, if you're cursed, you're still learning, you know, when that happens, believe it or not. I know that sounds terrible, but if you're cursed, you learn how to stop being cursed and stuff like that. So that's how it helps you. And then and it helps to help grow like your belief in your spirituality, to help bring you to the angels for help. Okay, so that is part of it, why there's still lessons that you can learn from that. But I am hearing that you will achieve peace and harmony when you alter your path, is what I'm hearing for most of you for that group B. For group C, we have a younger woman, sorrow over loss. Some of you, I'm hearing you could lose someone like as a friend, okay, and which could only be temporary, okay. So this person could come back. Some of you, I'm hearing that there's problems with a loss of a person. Some of you, most of you, it's just like the person is temporarily going out of your life. And for a couple of you, a handful of you, there's somebody who's passing away and it's going to cause problems. But that's not everyone. That's only like a couple of you. Okay. So let's go ahead and start over here. We have, dearest you, there are times when loss is a part of life. God damn. Okay. They're talking about that shit. Sometimes a loss is welcome, because this is about losing too, because you're losing an opportunity. This is about losing a person. And this is probably about losing something. You guys probably know better than me. It's like you're not getting, like you're trying to get something, but you're losing something that you're trying to achieve and trying to get to. And again, this is like an energy of something that's not meant for you. You know what I mean? And this right here, I feel with the younger woman over the loss, there's a lot of different reasons why. But for the most part, it's like, again, that's like helping you, like you're supposed to be healing. So I mean, this person, with the ones with the pass away, this person could become a guide of yours or something like that. I'm hearing for some of you that this person is a friend of yours that is like not, they're like in a negative vibration. I wouldn't say they're necessarily like a really bad person or anything. It's more like they're in their ego and they need to learn this lesson, you know, about losing you. Like you're valuable and they should be upset about losing you. So let them go and do their thing. Okay, if this one resonates with you, let them go and be mad. If they're mad at you, let them go be mad. Don't let it affect you. You keep doing, before you know it, keep doing your own thing. Before you know it, they're going to learn that they valued you. They're going to, you don't know what you got until it's gone. So they're going to learn the value and they're going to treat you better after. So just let them go and go figure it out, But it says, sometimes a loss is welcome, like when you leave a situation not in alignment with your highest good. Sometimes a loss is sudden and painful, like when a loved one crosses over to our dimension. I was just talking about, oh my God. Anyways, regardless of the nature of the loss of your and your control over it, your experience is asking to be acknowledged. Tears are necessary, as is grief when you repress the natural expression of loss and try to move on too quickly. I know a lot of you are guilty of that. Like you lose something or you have an emotion, and I know that I tell you guys it's really important to care about how you feel. But at the same time, suppressing and blocking your emotions isn't the solution. When you have a situation, you have emotions. You should feel them, try to be aware of why you're feeling them, and process. You're supposed to transmute that into positive energy at the end, not by blocking it and suppressing it and not having fear over having a specific vibration. So it's better if you have a situation happen where you have a loss or something, or you're feeling upset, instead of ignoring or blocking those feelings, acknowledging them, acknowledge why they're there, and try to acknowledge the purpose of it all, right? Like, and sometimes we have to surrender to the idea that we don't even know why it's not working out for us. But it's just, and it doesn't mean necessarily that you're not going to get what you want. It just means not now because it's not ready. Everybody doesn't know enough. There's not enough lessons that have been learned or some shit like that, right? Something like that is going on. And so, and it's okay. You have to surrender in the sense and then radically accept that it's okay that you don't know exactly why something is happening at the moment that it's happening. Because I know not everybody, but some of you out there, you're just like obsessed with why can't I get what I want? It's just not time, bro. Calm down, go with the flow. A lot of it is happening because they're trying to teach you how to be in vibrational alignment with what you want so you can manifest whatever you want. Ultimately, once you get good at doing this, then you're going to be able to get what you want, whatever you want very easily. You're going to experience less loss. So that's the whole point. Like, you keep asking the universe these positive things so that the universe keeps, oh, I want good things. I want to have a good money, and I want to have a good amount of money. I want to have a good house. I want to have a good family. I want to have good people around me. Well, you can't have those things if you're not in vibrational. Do you think that if you're going around being shitty and having people being shitty with you and getting involved with drama and having negative vibrations, worried and scared and all these things, you're going to attract that life? No, you can't. You absolutely cannot attract that life being in that vibration. So they give you all these lessons so you can learn to want to do something to get out of that vibration by taking accountability for being in that vibration and wanting to change and alter it, not by suppressing it, by accepting it and allowing it to process and then actually releasing it and letting it go, in a healthy way. We got to do things in a healthy way. And I know it's not easy at first, but to be honest with you, I'm going to be really, really honest with you. Being able to manifest whatever you want is fucking awesome. Okay. If there's ever a reason to do it other than just to be closer to God, that it's awesome and it feels good. Like, you don't, like, when you are in vibrational alignment, you're going with the flow and you're processing things naturally and everything. You heal quicker. You heal very quickly, and you release those negative emotions, and you are generally a happier person. And it's awesome to get whatever. You know how awesome it is to just like, and when you're in a negative vibration, you can't go anywhere without having something negative happen. You can't go on an adventure or something, your car is going to break down, you're going to have delays, people are going to be car accidents. There's all sorts of things that happen just trying to travel somewhere. There's all this resistance to everything that you're doing. There's resistance. Every red light, everything is like there's a resistance to it. Right? That's a good way to know if you're in the flow too. If you're just driving somewhere and you're hitting red light, you're not in flow. Okay, and like energetically you're not. So it's like a good indicator. That's why I talk about it probably so much. But but imagine doing something, going on a trip, and everything happening perfectly, smoothly, everything's in synchronicity, nothing bad happens. That is how it's like. That is what it's like. And that is what you can experience if you're willing to put in the work and learn all this. So it's definitely worth it. It's really awesome. It's not necessarily easily achieved, but it's something that once you do, it gets easy to do it. And then you'll be able to replicate it over and over again. And you can have a very successful, very happy, fulfilling life. But you have to keep a lot of things in balance. And you have to, be a good person, not be shitty. not be giving people the evil eye, not being jealous when people get good things, actually wanting good things to happen to other people, being happy for other people for getting stuff, and then also, forgiving yourself for even if you ever did feel that way. You know what I mean? And learn and grow from that. You know, says making mistakes doesn't mean you're a bad person, like an evil person. Making mistakes, taking accountability, and or refusing to take accountability and refusing to acknowledge that you did or anything, or you can't push stuff underneath the rug. You can't hide anything from the universe. You cannot hide shit from the angels. And you see me pull cards. No one can hide people's shit. People are going to know. People can feel it vibrationally. It's better to be authentic in everything and have high vibration and achieve these things are all achievable. Okay. Like, I'm not telling you to be perfect, but what I'm saying is, like, it's important to care about these things, learn how, which I'm offering to you at no charge currently, to learn how to come into vibrational alignment, to become the best version of yourself so you can get everything you want out of life. You got to decide, though, at the end of the day, do you want to be happy or do you want to be miserable and not put in the work? You know what I mean? This is a lot easier, I think, than going on a diet. It's just repetition, really, of information. No one's asking you to go to the gym, But anyways, let's keep going. You don't have to go to the gym for this low impact workout here. We have, regardless of the nature of your loss and your control over it, your experience is asking to be acknowledged. Tears are necessary, as is grief. When you repress the natural expression of loss and try to move on too quickly, the unprocessed pain haunts you in destructive ways. And that can like manifest in your physical body, you know, like if you're having a heartbreaker, your heart chakra blockage, because you're not acknowledging some heartbreak or something like that, then you could end up having heart problems. Some people, they have blockages in their body or they have something happen, or some people can, even if you have a really low vibration, you can manifest illnesses like cancer and things like that. That's why it's important to care about your vibration. It affects your physical health too. You ever notice that a lot of people who get cancer, they're like a really negative person, and they may not be a bad person, but maybe they complain a lot or they're around a lot of other people that are shitty. Something to think about. It says, we don't want that for you. Instead, let your heart break open wide. Feel the loss and integrate it. See the beauty that was. See the beauty that was whatever you lost, there was a beauty there. Some people will regret having something happen because they want to avoid the loss. But honestly, the beauty of it and having the positive is worth the loss. You know what I mean? It's worth that experience. The not A lot of people, I think the reason why I feel like a lot of people, they don't like having the pain of it is because they don't know how to heal and process it quickly. It does talk about here about doing it too quickly, but it's not, but when you get good at it, sometimes it's like, sometimes I feel like you guys are doing it too quickly for your skill level. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're unskilled or anything, but for what you're good at, you're kind of saying, oh, I did it, and some of you are thinking like, oh, I said I did it, so it must be. And it's not like quite like that either. Okay. A lot of it, you have to feel it and allow it to come, and then recognize what it is, where's it coming from. And a lot of you are going through that kind of stuff right now because of how the planets are right now are crazy. It says, feel the loss and integrate it. See the beauty that was, the lessons learned, in that situation, and know that you let go of what has passed. What has passed. That let go of, yeah, okay. The lessons learned, and know that as you let go, I thought, look, there was something missing there. Yeah, the lessons learned, and know that as you let go of what has passed, ever more of you, ever, is it ever? Okay, ever more of you remains. It gets better, we promise. Your heart expands with more compassion for the world than ever before. Love heals all. All right, I got a lot just from that shit. All right, I do really, like, I understand. So the main gist of what they're talking about in this reading, okay, and I can tell, I'm going to show you in what way they're talking about this. Again, they're repeating this theme of this heartbreak and loss, because this is the heart chakra, the archangel Raphael in the reverse. That's a heart chakra. blockage. And then I am going to read this card too, this contract in the reverse. And carrying connections is about not just romantic connections, but friendships and everything. And the Wizard of Awareness is in the reverse, I feel, because they're trying to say you're lacking awareness of this thing. So I'm going to read this. Was it 32? I'm going to read it so, you know, I'm going to talk on it too, just like I'm reading and talking about it. And then we're going to do the live paid readings. So they are trying to bring this up and bring it to your awareness. You know what I mean? So you can learn how to heal and grow. Okay. So we have Magic Prayer. It says, when you see the Magic Prayer card, it is a reminder that your prayers will be answered. Spirit is always waiting to help you and to heal you when you're in need. That said, the best prayer is, thy will be done through me, thy will and not mine done. So, you know what that means, right? So like, thy will be done through me, thy will and not mine. So not your will, God's will. Okay. The angels. That's what happens. Okay. Conscious contact with your higher power is achieved through the ritual of prayer and meditation. Speak and listen to the divine force within the field of creation. Surrender your wishes and desires to Spirit. What they mean by that is like, tell angels, God, Spirit, whatever you call it, that like what you would like. You have to understand that some things are not the best for you. And so you will not get that prayer, but you will get your prayer answered in a different way by giving you, like, say, like you really want to be with a specific person. Maybe that person's not good for you. They will give you you won't get that person. You won't get your prayer. Okay. Cause you're not going to get your wish, because you're not going to get that person, but they'll replace it with a person that is the right person for you. Cause what you're really asking for is a person that treats you right. Like, say, like someone treats you like shit all the time. And you're like, can you make my friend a better person? They can't do that, but they can give you a better person to be your friend. That kind of thing. Okay, so your wish or your prayer is answered. It just may not be in the way that you want it to be. And that's just how it is. So they're saying, surrender your wishes and desires to Spirit. You may not get what you want, but you will surely get what you need. Your destiny awaits you as long as you keep in conscious contact with your higher power. Be assured that you are on the right path. Okay. And then I'm going to do number 6, contract in the reverse. I feel like there's something I'm not quite getting out of this card yet, unless I read this. So let's see what I get. All right. And this is about this. This is in association to the blocked heart chakra. It says, the contract card reverse indicates that the ending of a previous connection or where a future commitment is concerned, it could bring warnings of delay and perhaps even a possible disappointment. So some of you may not have even had this happen yet. These situations may not have happened yet. And they're trying to warn you of it. And they're trying to make you aware that is for your highest good. Okay. It says the sale of a house could fall through. The job offer might not come when you expected it, or a romantic union may be stalled. It says don't give up hope. I can't talk. Don't give up hope, though. However, this delay may provide some purpose or protection for you. See, I was just saying that before over here. So you're going to hear me saying the same thing over because the reading is legit. And something even better could be on the way. Again, I said that already. This card reverse cautions you not to become desperate. Your needy, urgent energy could actually postpone the desired outcome even more. Continue taking action, even if it's in another direction, and your patient resolve will pay off. And what they mean by it being in another direction is a lot of times, you already put in your manifestation of what you want. You already put in your order. You don't have to keep obsessing over it. So a lot of times you will bring in your manifestation faster by focusing on something else that you're enjoying. So say you really wanted this job and everything like that. You already put in your applications. You already did that. And so what you do, instead of obsessing over, oh my God, I hope I get that job. Oh my God, I hope I get that job. Instead of sitting there saying that over and over again, go off somewhere and have fun. And don't worry about it, because you know and you trust that if that job is meant for you, it will not be missed by you. You will attract what you want and what you need in the way that it's not always directed by you. It's by your vibration. So that's why we're going over this. We're learning all this, right? So I'm starting to talk about this more. I've been wanting to. and your patient resolve could pay off. If the breakup is of a relationship is involved, always remember that you deserve to be honored. Open your heart and your life to the person who is willing to be fully present and loving. That person is waiting to commit to your own self-honoring heart. So I really love that. And then this is talk about inspired action, igniting the exciting, inspired thoughts. Who can I serve today? Who am I ready to forgive? So maybe you might have to forgive yourself for putting up with somebody's shit or something like that. Maybe you need to forgive them. You know, that's what it's talking about. Where can I create more space? So I want to read this one. I don't even think I've gotten this card very much. Instead of filling yourself with busy work and things to do, create more sacred space in your schedule, in your home, your mind, and your lungs, and in your heart. Why lungs? Take time to just be, maybe the breathing. It says, do a cluster detox of your schedule, home, and innermost self. Make space, clarity will come. That I definitely can resonate with that. Like, it's definitely something that I've been wanting, like that I do. So say like you're saying to the angels, I want a different job. I want a more fulfilling job. Well, you have to make space for it. You know, things will happen to make you change your job or something like that, or you know what I mean, or to change your schedule, or maybe if you just want to add like a side hustle, you know, you have to make time for it, right? They're telling me to read this one. They're telling me somebody wants me to read this. In a world lacking soul-to-soul connection, small and simple acts are what create biggest and most lasting impact. We shift our own pain and experience an avalanche. We shift our own pain and experience an avalanche of love when we lose ourselves in the service of others. Who needs you today? So it's really interesting. Well, like they're saying that you're gonna lose somebody, like or lose somebody or lose something. They're asking who can you serve. So maybe it's like putting the correct energy into the correct people. Sometimes we try too hard to please people who can't be pleased. And they're saying some of you might have to let go of a person who is like that in some way, shape, or form. And then we have inspired action. Take action when you feel desire, supported by the universe, igniting the exciting, finding your soul purpose in a new chapter, a new path, life. Sharing your unique gifts and inspired thoughts. And it says being alignment brings incredible ideas, new thoughts, new direction, new decisions, new imminent action, new reality. So they're actually, this is all directing you to a better reality when it comes to, and it looks like for your people that you work with or friends or something like that, it's like getting better people into your life is what basically is, seems to be mostly centered around that, but some of it could be due to your own energy and things like that. So where does my soul want to travel? I want to read this really quick. All right, it says, when we travel, we grow, we open up our little worlds to more adventure, thrills, patience, understanding, trust, and oneness. Our hearts and minds expand and our desires are satisfied. Where is your soul calling you to visit? It says pick a location on your, this is affecting energy too. So it's like you're I feel like this is talking about you have a desire to have something happen in your life, right? That's what they're talking about here as well. And also they have visualization and release attachment, okay? Look down here. So we have visualization, we have release attachment, life surfing. Okay, so that's talking about going with the flow. Visualization, see yourself achieving your highest possible outcome. This is the process of your manifestation. So see yourself achieving it. Not like, oh, not in a longing, desperate, like lack kind of way. Because whenever you focus on lack or what you don't have, you keep repeatedly manifesting more of that. Okay, so you don't want to manifest more of not what you want. So what you want to do is imagine yourself actually getting it and what that would feel like and what that would be like. And then be like, yeah, that would be great. And then let it go, release attachment, and trust that it's already yours. Like that is going to come. And you're going to get what you want. It may not be, again, exactly how you imagine it. You have to be open to it not being in one certain way. You know what I mean? Like say you really want somebody, you know, you want your love interest to contact you. Maybe you keep going, oh, I really want them to message me. I want them to send me a message. I want them to send me a message. And then lo and behold, they show up and talk to you to your face. You didn't ask for that, but you know, you still got contact. It's not exactly in the way that you're asking, but you still got it, right? It's just, it may just not always be exactly. So kind of be open to however the universe sees fit to you to receive whatever you're wanting. So that helps. That it's again that releases attachment. It says be free of expectations. Feel great about letting go. Longing gives vibe of not having. So if you're longing for something, you give the vibe of not having it, and then you're going to manifest more of not having what you want. So, like, for example, like a really easy way to communicate this information is if you, and a lot of people don't always understand what I'm saying to you, you might want to listen to this a couple times. So say you're always obsessing with not having enough money. If you keep thinking about, I don't have enough money, I don't have enough money. If you keep saying those things to yourself, you will continuously keep manifesting. You will manifest not having enough money. The vibration of gratitude is what gets you what you want. Okay. So if you say, I'm really grateful that I have this money that I have. I know deep down you don't think it's enough and you want more of it. But at the end of the day, if you say, I'm grateful for the money, thank you that I have. Thank you for always meeting my needs when it comes up. Thank you for allowing the money to come in when I need it. And you have to stay in the vibration of trusting that your needs are going to be met, that you're going to get what you need in order to manifest whatever into your life. Okay. But if you keep focusing on not having enough, you will keep manifesting more of that. If you're focusing on being happy with what you got, then you'll manifest more of that. Okay. Hopefully I said that properly. Like to where you could understand it. Sometimes people, when they hear me say that, they think I'm saying that they should keep saying, I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. No, you don't want to do that. Do not do that. See, I'm happy that I have the money that I have. And that's how you manifest more of it, because you're focusing on having enough, focusing on having a roof over your head, focusing on having electricity. And you're going, yeah, that's great. I love electricity. I love having running water. I love having hot running water. I love having cable internet. I love having this. I'm so grateful I have that. I may not have a bunch of groceries in my fridge, but maybe I have some ramen. Maybe I have a salad in there. I have a couple things. I'm grateful I have that. You know, and before you know it, good things will happen. Trust it, though. I promise you. From someone who's actually done it. Yep. Anyways, it's probably been a lot longer than the future readings will be when I do this. But I'm trying to, as I do this reading more and more, it'll be quicker, probably. I'm trying to keep it within 15-20 minutes. I don't even want to know. I'm afraid to look at how long I just spent. Anyways, thank you for listening to my guidance for the day. If you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up. If you would like to have a private reading, information is in the video description below. And if you're here for the live readings, then that is coming up as well. All right. Now, I'm not going to take a super lot of readings tonight because I got on here a little bit late. So I might close the readings soon. Like I'm about to close them. So I'm not going to take a lot because I have to wake up early tomorrow. Hang on. I have something I'm supposed to be doing tomorrow that normally is not a big deal. What the heck? Here we go. I'm mathing. I'm doing math. I'm trying to figure out how long I can read for. All right. I think I can do like 3 hours. And I think that I need to close the list. I'm looking at what I got here. Okay. All right. So if there's like a couple little readings that you want to add, you better do it now. So the list is going to be closed here in a moment. But I'm going to come back on tomorrow. I just have to sleep, or I'm not going to be worth the shit tomorrow. Even though I did try to get a lot of sleep today. I did like, I suggest, I think I talked about this last time, but in case you weren't here when I said this, like I got a lymphatic massage, which is really, really good for you. And because I'm processing all of this, I'm someone who makes a lot of lymphatic fluid because I have high white blood cell count all the time because I have immune deficiency and I have hypothyroidism. So I create like a lot of it. And then on top of that, I got injury in my knee. And so it's been a thing. So I got it, but it makes me feel all wonky. It makes your like ears and stuff like pop and everything. It's weird when you're doing it. But for like 3 days, like you're all fucked up. Like all of your system is fucked up and it's really weird. But it definitely works. It's definitely something that is good for you. And I think it helps like reduce like puffiness in your face and stuff like that if you're having an issue like that as well. So hopefully everybody got a little guidance. I don't know what Hugo ordered. I'm going to read what you guys were saying because I wasn't reading because I was like trying to channel. Let me write this down. All these readings. All right, so Katarina, okay. Garrett. Okay, so like Garrett, you ordered the 2222 angel messages, right? Is that correct? Is that what you're saying? I'm trying to math. I'm trying to figure out what. And then you ordered another mini, like a mini in depth, and then you ordered a curse check for who? No, maybe it's not right. What did you order? What did you order, Garrett? It says for angel messages / mini in depth. Okay. Okay, in depth. Wait, maybe it's not. Hang on. Did you get the 55 one? I think that's what you got. I'm just trying to make sure which one you got. Yeah, okay, I'm just trying to make sure. Okay. I'm trying to write it down right. Okay. So angel messages plus a mini in-depth reading and a curse check. A curse check on you. I feel like I literally just gave you one. Have you been feeling something? Like you having symptoms or something? And then I have Hugo. Hugo, you better stay awake, I swear to God. Wait, let me check. Hang on. Did Hugo send his before Garrett? Let's see what time. No. Wait. Yeah, Garrett is definitely before Hugo. All right, then Hugo. Then Katarina. Hugo orders some kind of channel messages. That would be a yes or no question. Like what kind of connection it is like the yes or no question. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Hugo ordered some kind of channel messages reading. And then stay awake, Hugo. Don't go to sleep. I swear to God. And then Katarina. With 3 mini in-depth readings. Okay. I am closing the list. I know I came on late because I had, there's like a few people I had to remove curses from. So that's why I came on late. I don't like to sit on those things. Right. So, but I will be back tomorrow. Okay. Okay. You are Katarina, and you are third on the list. Is that okay? What's wrong? There's a reason for it, Katarina. Yeah. Sorry, I know you tried to get here on time. I know I have you down, Hugo, but what did you order? All right, go ahead and post your question. Garrett, your first one. Let's try to be efficient this evening, okay? Angel messages. Why'd you send me 111? I don't have angel messages for 111. Hugo. My angel messages are, I have channel messages for 111. Angel message, the full one is 55.55, okay? That's the most I'm doing. So if you want, you can ask something else on top of it. Like you can get an angel messages, and then that would leave 50. Like another like $56. So you could, get a regular reading and like a mini in-depth reading, or you can get something else. If you read the video description, the angel messages reading has changed price. I don't know. Did you want a full angel messages reading? I will give you a big one. I will give you a big one if you want. But I want you to understand that I changed it to where I don't do that. I changed it to 3 rows. I'm talking to Hugo right now. Are you sure? Well, if you want to ask something else, you can add another thing. All right. All right. So we do angel messages plus a regular reading, because you could do like what's coming towards you or something like you normally do. And then if you want, you can also get a mini in-depth reading or a mini reading or something, whatever you want, if you want to do that. I'll let the option be open. You can think about it for a minute while I'm doing Garrett's reading and think what you want to do. Okay? I'll write mini in depth just in case you want to do it. Okay? All right. Sorry, Katarina. Sometimes it's going to happen. Most of the time, Katarina gets here and she doesn't have to wait too long. I'm sorry Katarina didn't make it in time. But to be fair, you all got a lot of readings. You all do this to each other all the time. So just try to be patient. know Katarina tries. I'm not saying Katarina's not patient. She is. Katarina is patient though. All right. I have a list. Does Garrett have a curse? Oh Lord, please let me be more efficient in telling you guys your lessons. This is what I'm asking for. Let me be able to communicate massive amount of information in 5 minutes. All right. Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Garrett currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Like, what happened, like, makes you feel like you have a curse on you? It says you do. And it's like seeing a 3 of Cups in the reverse. So it's like third-party energy. It's about karma, too. Let me clarify it quickly. What's on the bottom, though? Hermit in the reverse. What? It's talking about deciding to start something new. I think that whoever is doing this, they might be trying to get you to change your job. And trying to get you to, like, get a new job. They're trying to push you away. They're saying it's because I'm picking up a masculine energy trying to get you out, like you're in this masculine energy's way. It's a coworker, I think, but I don't think it's like the bad Alyssa. I think it's it's a guy. It might be the same person who is cursing Alyssa. I'm not 100%. I'm not saying 100%, but it feels similar. The energy feels, you know what I mean? The energy feels similar to that. Clarifying the 6 of Cups, so maybe. Queen of Wands. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. 6 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying, yeah, see? 9 of Wands. I don't think this is you. This is not you. Clarifying the 3 of Cups in reverse. It's the same person. It's a masculine energy. See, they're trying to get you to go away. This was on the bottom. They're trying to make you go away. Now what's it saying? See, there's like I think it's somebody who likes Alyssa and knows about your feelings about her and maybe even feels like you might have some kind of, like she might like you or something. And it's like they're trying to get rid of you so they can, you know, she can like them instead or something. Which is weird. And I don't think they're trying to make you lose your job. They're trying to make you get a new one. So they're trying to get you to get, like, it's not necessarily a super bad curse because they're trying to get you to, like, get more money, but somewhere else. So it's like they're kind of being smart about it because they're trying to bring something that's for your highest good. They don't understand you're in a twin flame connection, though. In that, you know, it's not like that. They don't understand that portion of it. right? But see, it's the Two of Cups here. An offer weighing heavily. I feel like it's your offer weighs heavily on them. And so they're trying to push you again. This Eight of Cups, the Ace of Pentacles here. They're trying to like push you away. I don't think that they're trying to wish bad on you. They're just trying to get rid of you in general. So they can do whatever. Your body's been hurting. I feel like a lot of people, like, it only makes sense that people will have, like, more curses right now because we just had, like, a big, like, moon. Like, a big moon thing happen. A big moon event. So people are going to be doing it more. I don't think it's bad, Alyssa, that put the curse on you. Here, I will ask to be sure, but I don't think it's bad, Alyssa, if you just didn't do it. It feels like that's other energy. I don't know. It feels like it could be a friend, too, maybe? I'm glad you got a read, though. So that's good. Let me move this over here. Is he a Pisces? Or some kind of, he could be a water sign or a Libra with this energy. The King of Cups. Please tell me, did Gemini Alyssa put a curse on? Wait, I'm not wording it correctly. Did Gemini Alyssa put Garrett's current active hex or curse on him yesterday? Did the Gemini Alyssa put the current active hex or curse on Garrett? Yes or no? It says yes. Do you have more than one? Who is this guy? Did someone else also put an active hex or curse on Garrett? What's on him right now? Yes or no? It says no. So it is the bad Alyssa. But what is that guy? I don't think that's you. There feels like something there. It is the bad Alyssa. But like, why? Like, there's like trying to get you to go away. Oh, maybe it's. Oh. Oh. Okay, so initially what I'm getting is that they're trying to get you to go away from Lissa. Like, Lissa. So, but maybe it's the bad Lissa trying to get you away from her. Maybe because she's trying to stop it all or something. She's trying to stop this. Whoever it is, they're trying to stop the Two of Cups with you and Lissa. And they're actually saying right now that they're like showing me like I seen a short or something a long time ago. It's not necessarily what I didn't agree with what the lady said. They're just trying to say something to me. Like the devil tries to stop twin flames from coming into union. So they're saying there's some kind of grain of truth there as well. Like there is forces that they do try to stop us from being with our person. We can't obsess about it or anything or try to, a lot of it is vibrational. So, but it does create resistance, but it is also they're saying implemented to help learn lessons as well. Like they're not they're allowing it to happen to help learn lessons and things like that as well. All right, go ahead and post your next question. There's a lot to it. It's not, when we get curses and stuff, sometimes it happens because we attract it because we need to learn that lesson. That is, I'm not saying we deserve the curses we have or anything necessarily, or that it's even right or anything. But a lot of things that are negative happen for a reason. Like I've spent a large amount of time being like cursed or having to do with demons and things like that. So I can learn about them so I can help other people with it. It's a similar type of thing. There's something to learn from it. good they shipped my water. Hopefully it'll get here in time. Like before I run out of water. I tried to like, they stopped selling my water at the grocery store, and the water they have there is like more expensive than the water that's online. I drink alkaline water. Alkaline water is really good because it raises your body's pH. It helps prevent cancer and stuff like that. And it helps if you have digestion issues. So if you have like a lot of acid reflux and stuff, it's good to drink alkaline water. All right. So I guess it is the bad Alyssa. I'm asking them how they feel about what I should charge you to remove it. Obviously, like you tickled the angels a bit by sending extra money. So like what are they gonna do now? I'm gonna check about it later. Let me check later to see what the fuck they want, because I don't know what they want. And I gotta ask what they want before I can decide on what to do with that. I don't know, maybe it'll be good, maybe bad. I have to do reading on it now. I don't know. They're being weird about it, so I'm trying to be careful. Alright, what are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? This is the mini in-depth reading, correct? And I don't know how long it's been. It seems like a lot. To me, it seems like a lot, but I don't really like curses. It's okay. All right. All right. What are this Garrett? They're showing them like squeezing your balls. Now I'm kind of, I like totally lost track of what they were saying to me, because all they were showing is like, they were saying something with it, but I kind of got distracted with them squeezing your balls. So like, it's like pressure. It's like they're giving you pressure. Like they're saying, if you don't focus on your spiritual work and put it as a higher priority, they will continue to take things away from you to redirect your focus. So please, please, please start making it like higher on your priority, so you don't have to go through a bunch of loss in order to get that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want you to lose stuff. So you don't lose stuff if you just make it a higher priority and just start being like smart with how you're doing things. You know what I mean? And then they're saying there's some stuff that you're doing is unhealthy, like giving too much airtime to drama of the other people when you should just be focusing on your twin flame connection and healing and growing spiritually. So they're giving shit about that. I don't know why they chose squeezing your balls as trying to tell me something, but whatever. It's whatever. I stopped asking these questions a long time ago. All right, what is Alyssa thinking about? Garrett. What cards do I want to use? All right, please tell me, what is Alyssa currently thinking about Garrett? What is Alyssa currently thinking about Garrett? I don't know. I feel like angels are giving everybody so much shit today. It's like I'm channeling giving people shit. I'm like, I'm not trying to give you shit. I feel like everybody's kind of going through a lot of stuff. So I feel bad about giving people shit, but they're like doubling down on it for some reason today. And I'm just like, ugh. I probably shouldn't be like this, but I've been not. It's not that I'm afraid of confrontation. It's not like that. It's more like I understand everybody's position, and everything. So I'm giving giving more grace to you than the angels are right now. That's for sure. I'm giving more grace where they're not currently. But they're saying, you know, it's for your own good. It's like tough love thing is what they're saying. Don't shoot the messenger. Please tell me what's Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Fuck. 2 of Cups. That's a good thing. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? High Priestess. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Ace of Wands reversed. What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? 9 of Pentacles reversed. Bottom of the deck is the 3 of Cups. 7 of Pentacles reversed. Queen of Cups reversed. Now, I did remove her curse right before this. So this is, I knew most likely you're going to get a reading tonight because it's like late night. So I didn't want her to have a curse on her when I did your reading. But Ace of Cups. You're not the only person I removed curse from. 7 of Cups. So, okay, so it's saying 3 Cups, 7 of Pentacles in the reverse is like kind of like a reevaluation of something, of seeds that you've planted. And she's doing that. That's the bad Alyssa. With new love being jealous. There's something about the bad Alyssa kind of reevaluating with you. And so she is like getting to this point to where she's considering like putting her attention on someone else other than you. I don't know. There's like a pushing away energy. Please tell me, what is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? This is part of your affecting energy. That Alyssa is affecting the energy. Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying me. 2 of Cups. We have the 9 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the High Priestess. We have Justice. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have the Star in the reverse, clarifying the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Bad Alyssa. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the 9 of Wands in the reverse. This could be interesting. The Emperor reversed. Why is the Emperor in the reverse, please? The World. Oh. Well, fuck. Clarifying Justice. There's so many messages in this reading. Clarifying the Star in the reverse. There's like spiritual messages, all sorts of information in this one. The 7 of Pentacles in the reverse again. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have Strength. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Cups in the reverse. 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. 8 of Swords. Seven of Wands. They're saying nope. Yeah. Okay, so I want to say, Garrett, and they are really emphasizing you growing a relationship with the angels. So they want you to kind of pick an angel that you feel like you resonate with the most and start focusing on, you know, talking to that angel when you have like problems and things like that, and asking for assistance sometimes, not all the time. And also, they're saying giving a burnt offering to the angel, giving thanks to the angel. They're saying there's a specific angel that's around you. They're saying Shamuel. I can't remember what he does. Shamuel, angel. I did not say that. It is. Yeah, I don't know. Archangel Shamuel is a Christian angel who is sent to embody God's love and compassion. Shamuel is also known by the spellings Camiel, Camel, like caramel. I don't know. There's a few different spellings. Some depictions of pink armor. In one scripture, Shamuel depicts wearing a pink armor with a red heart. So something about love, symbolizing God's love. Um, I don't know that they just said that. I think it's Archangel. I'm like, because I've been saying to them, well, how is he going to know who the angel is? And they're just like, then they just told me what it was. So like, how do I tell him how to figure out the name of the angel? And then they just told me, please. Okay, so this is an angel that's about love and relationship harmony. He's an angel of peace and divine justice as well, guarding the innocent children and giving strength to overcome difficult situations. So they're saying this is your angel. Stop barking. No barking, Layla. Amber, hurry up and tell Layla who you are. All right. So they're saying this is the one. So you can search and learn more about, they're saying to learn about this angel. And this is like your angel for right now. So, all right, is this the right one? Please tell me, what is Alyssa current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. Clarifying the Emperor in the reverse. Clarify the Emperor in the reverse, please. We have who's walking who. Clarify the Queen of Wands in the reverse. We have Wicked and Team Awesome came out. I'm gonna take them both. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarify the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Sorry, Not Sorry. Clarifying Strength. We have Shy. Bottom of the deck is the Unsaid, which just talks about like not saying that you love someone. Showing I love you or like you without physically saying it. Didn't say it. So it's like an act of service or something, like you do something nice for someone to show that you love them without actually saying them. It's like that. It's affecting energy. But also playing the field. And then Sunshine. I'm trying to figure out who it is. They're saying like she doesn't want to be like that. They're saying I think it's her energy. Okay, and then Please tell me, what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Please clarify who's walking who. We have third party. Please clarify wicked with team awesome. Commitment. Please clarify sorry, not sorry. We have inseparable. Clarifying shy. We have broken. Okay. Oh boy. Bottom of the deck. I just got some info. Like, wow. Unappreciated on the bottom. I felt like you didn't care. We have absence. I feel like part of you is missing without you, and disagreements. Okay, so there's definitely some kind of conflict or some kind of drama going on in this reading regarding you, bad Alyssa, and your Alyssa. There may be someone else as well, but that's what it's mostly talking about. So her current thoughts about you are about the current situation and what is going on and how bad Alyssa is affecting it. Now, I do feel like she's it's saying, like, with broken, she's saying that she's broken up, like in herself over what's going on. There's like the Queen of Cups reverse. This is a bad Alyssa. She's not in a good mood, and it's saying that she's holding back because she's shy. Maybe she wants to tell you her feelings or something like that. And they're saying there's some kind of conflict and association with it. Like, I feel like it's trying to say, like, they're conflicted. See, Seven of Wands here. They're conflicting over, like, I think your Alyssa wants you and she wants to be with you. But at the same time, imagine, like, you have a friend, you and this guy are hanging out, and you're good friends. And then all of a sudden this girl comes around and you both have crushes on her. However, maybe your friend claimed, like, oh, I have a crush on her, and you're supposed to help him get with her or something. But maybe you didn't say that you had a crush initially, because maybe you shouldn't, because you have a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever already. So you don't say anything, so it's like she claimed you first as her person of interest. And it's like there's a conflict because they were both interested. One was unspoken, one was spoken. And then there's like a friend dilemma where it's like bad etiquette with friendships to, like, try to move in on the person that your friend's crushing on or something, that kind of thing. Now, when you're saying, I feel like I'm putting in a ton of effort, I don't know, maybe I'm not doing enough. It's not just like that. It's like they're saying, it's almost like you're wasting energy and time on things, and you're giving airtime that is counterproductive to what you're trying to manifest. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not helping your manifestation, because as you, like, do readings like this, you're kind of putting yourself out there like a vibration of longing, and with your vibration in association with trying to find out what she's thinking and feeling and things like that, and your emotional and energetic response to your readings can be as sometimes counterproductive to your manifestation of being with her. That's like part of the issue here. Why they're trying to say, because you're not really leaving it alone. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not leaving it alone. That's why they're giving you a hard time, because you're doing a good job manifesting what you want. So you're manifesting, you're putting in good orders, right? But at the end of the day, you keep shooting yourself in your foot by focusing on the wrong things. And that's why they're giving you shit. They're saying, stop fucking with that. Start focusing on the correct thing. You know what I mean? Stop giving airtime. You know what airtime is? Stop giving attention to things you don't want to manifest. That's what they're trying to tell you. And that's what they're saying here. The reason why the Emperor's in the reverse, this is you, and you're upside down. Why are you upside down? I asked, why are you in the reverse? And that's the World. The world is about leveling up spiritually. So they're trying to say you're going to level up spiritually and these things will work out once you start focusing on leveling up spiritually instead. But in the Emperor in the reverse, when you're in the reverse, the Emperor in the reverse is about someone who's trying to control things too much. Like, there's a giving up energy here too. So like what her current thoughts are about being in a relationship with you. Are you being in a relationship with bad Alyssa and the third party? That's mostly what she's thinking about and how she feels about that. Because I do feel like that she wants to be with you, but she also doesn't want to be a bad friend. And I feel like that she having some kind of conflict that she's gonna have to be like, fuck my friend, fuck you bitch. Um and she feels kind of bad about that, you know, because you don't want to be a bad friend to people. But at the same time, you know, just because she called dibs on you, you're not like the front seat of your car. You're not the front. You're not shoot. We're not shooting shotgun here. It's not like that. Like you're not a person you can call dibs on. People really shouldn't do that. I mean, it's not really a good thing to do. You know what I mean? But generally, you know, it's like that. And with the high priestess and justice, she's trying to be balanced and fair. She's trying to listen to her intuition. She's trying to she's trying to do the right thing, but she doesn't feel like it. So but in the Queen of Wands in the reverse, I feel like she's in the reverse because she feels bad. And on the one hand, she feels like she wants to be in harmonious relationships with you and with Bad Alyssa without this drama. But we have this Wicked, which is about, you know, betrayal and things like that. And lying and cheating and things like that. So it's almost like she's kind of freezing up with the Queen of Wands in the reverse. She's freezing up because she's not sure like what she should be doing. Then we have commitment. I want you to be a part of my future. She wants you to be a part of her future, but she also wants Bad Alyssa to be as well. She doesn't understand that Bad Alyssa is not the best friend to be with. You know, she has an attachment to her for whatever reason. We don't know. But it's like she wants both of you to be part of the future. But she doesn't feel like that, you know, she can achieve that with how things are currently going. Obviously, she's going to have to pick between you or Bad Alyssa because, and Bad Alyssa is they're saying a massive bitch about it. You know what I mean? And trying to guilt her, but at the same time, she's trying to hide. She has all this passion for you. She has all this hope, and what's kind of really funny is that with the Seven of Pentacles reverse, she's kind of reevaluating everything, right? And that is here as well. But you have sorry, not sorry. Say sorry, but I'm not sorry. This is what I want, you know. And that's what she's thinking about. Like it's like she's telling Bad Alyssa, "Oh, what does he have a crush on you?" and all that, and instead of me, and she's like, "Sorry," but she didn't really mean it. Like she's telling Bad Alyssa, "I'm sorry that this has happened to you," but she's not really sorry. She really wants you to want her. And then we have inseparable. Our love is always there despite the distance. And I feel again that has to do with both of you. So currently, I wouldn't say she's necessarily torn. It feels like she's thinking about it. She's assessing things. For the most part, you know, she doesn't really feel that bad about you preferring her over Bad Alyssa. They're actually saying in some cases, sometimes it's funny. She finds it funny just because I think the energy the Bad Alyssa does, but at the same time, she doesn't really want to lose her friend, and that's part of the issue. And that's what's going on. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Katerina. I have to readjust, reevaluate. What is this? No. What the fuck? No, make it go away. Sorry, there's somebody's butt. Instagram, one of my followers. It's just a little bit too close up. Like what? No. Come on, guys. It's one thing to show a little cleavage, and not. It's another thing to wear a thong, like you're pretty much naked. I've seen people post like, it's just not my favorite thing to come up on my feed is all. Like people's asses. It's a little bit TMI. But, you know, whatever. It's just like, I just wasn't expecting it. She's not usually gone that far before, so. She's not trying to be bad. She's trying to learn how to love her body. It's fine. I just wasn't expecting a butt on my feet immediately. I don't know why it's like that. I have messages for Garrett. Sorry, Matt. You're late. I'll be back tomorrow, though. When the card's not coming out. Here we go. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Amber. Amber. Yeah. Did you change your clothes into your pajamas? No. Go change your clothes in the bathroom. Yeah. They're right there. Go change. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do you want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Okay. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? All right, so we have encouragement, number 54, compass, number 50, and the magical map shifter in the reverse, number 52. Bottom of the deck is Field of Dreams. do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Thank you. You can turn that light off too if you want. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarifying encouragement. Clarifying encouragement, please. They're saying it's this one over here. Action. Clarify compass, please. Clarify compass. Man holding a heart in the reverse, number 45. This one's 17. Clarify magical map shifter in the reverse, please. We have the magician in the mirror, number 53 in the reverse. So those are going in a row. We do have 52, 53, 50, 52, 53, 54. And then 45. It's just like a 4, 5, 5. There's like a lot of 5. 5 is like changes, big changes. It can be conflict, but it's usually stuff, stirring stuff up and big changes happening. Bottom of the deck is number 27, walking away in the reverse. Oh, shit. You're like trying to get them to tell me what the fuck to do next. They want tarot. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? You're right. Okay. You're saying don't forget these. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? I have this here. I'm not doing all of the deck energy for that one. You're seeing 3 of these. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Can you time that person out? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? Stop spamming the chat, please. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? All right, so first we have, am I letting fear stop me? Then we have, what is my body telling me right now? And then we have, what am I waiting for? Someone else to do it for me? I'm giving you some shit there. Bottom of the deck energy is, who am I ready to forgive? This is affecting energy. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Water. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarify action. We have 5 of Wands reversed. Clarifying man holding a heart in the reverse. We have Justice in the reverse. Clarifying Magician in the mirror in the reverse. We have 8 of Swords. What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Let's clarify the 5 of Wands in the reverse. We have the 8 of Wands reverse. Clarifying Justice in the reverse. We have the Beyond in the reverse. And clarifying the 8 of Swords. We have the Page of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck is the 4 of Cups reverse. I'm hearing the words apathy. I see it here too. No, okay. 4 of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Wands reversed. Queen of Cups reversed in the world. I'm hearing specifically them saying, don't you understand that the bad Alyssa is there because of you? Do you understand? You are manifesting the bad Alyssa and her behavior. And they're saying that when you can master that energy, is it going to help you level up? Do you know what I mean? That's what they're saying. Where's those other cards? Great. What the angels want to see? The right ones, yeah. What the angels want to say to Garrett? What do you want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Garrett? What do they want him to know? Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. Clarify the 8 of Wands in the reverse. Being love. Clarify the Beyond in the reverse. Clarify the Beyond in the reverse. 2 came out. We have Observe and Gratitude. I feel like you got those last time you got a reading. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. We have Release Attachment. Okay. So they're about, I feel like they're about to tell you a bunch of things that you think that you're not doing. Okay. They're saying, first of all, they're saying you have like a spot. What the fuck? What do you mean? You have like a spot. They're saying it's caused from your ego. It's like a spot, and it's like blocking your third eye chakra. It's like you can't see beyond this spot that is blocking your third eye chakra, and the spot is caused from the ego. That's why they give you so much shit about it. Like, it is part of your ego that's blocking you, you know, but it's not, that your ego is you. Like you have control. You're the only person who can control your ego. You know, bottom of the deck is your own path, serenity, and giving and receiving. Okay, so balance, give and take here, giving and receiving. So let's start off by reading this doohickey here, and then we're going to go under the underlying energy. If I can grab this paper, that'd be spectacular. All right, here we go. So it says, Dearest Garrett, if you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you, which is kind of funny because we have the card encouragement right here. Right? Awareness. They're like highlighting the Wizard of Awareness. The beginning of the live stream, there was a message there for you. You came up into, I don't know if you're listening, when I did the messages, the channel messages, guidance for the day. But this is what it's about. It's about awareness. There's like they're saying you're at odds with your own ego due to part of you thinks that you're doing something that they're asking you to do, but you're not doing it right in some way. You're not doing it. It could they're saying intentions. So it's partially like your intentions is what you're not doing right. So it's like, why are you doing it? They're saying it's like that. So like part of the issue is that you're not, they're wanting you to forgive Bad Alyssa too. They want you to understand. Okay, so a lot of this of your frustration is surrounding the situation at work with the Bad Alyssa. They're saying that's not happening just for no reason, or that you're being punished or anything like that. It's like it's its own thing. Like you're manifesting it. It doesn't mean you're physically supposed to go out and do something at work to do something with her. It's more like directing your focus and shit like that is the reason why she's there, to learn how to do that. It's just like when we have a business, a lot of times we'll have competitors, and that is meant to motivate us to work harder. You know what I mean? And to work harder to achieve our goals. And so even our competitors, who a lot of people will be like, oh, why do I have to have this competitor to ruining everything for me? But that person is making you grow. So even the people that are negatively, that you feel negatively about, that are part of your life, are actually some of the biggest catalysts of growth, which is the magical map shifter in reverse. So they're trying to talk about that. So it says, if you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you. You will know the truth of things that cannot be discerned through the material world. So they're trying to communicate. Again, I've already been talking to you about this. I've been channeling this information all fucking day for you. And that is, they're trying to have a direct communicate. They're trying to fucking talk to you. I feel like you must be close to be able to do that or something like that. Otherwise, I don't think they would be bringing it up that much. It has to do with your meditation. I think you have been meditating lately. I don't know. They feel like that you're getting somewhere, I think, with that. Otherwise, they're wanting you to do something to focus harder to be able to hear them, because they're trying to communicate with you the different things you should or shouldn't be doing and shit. And they're trying to help you learn easier and faster. And they're saying this is part of something you're trying to manifest. You keep asking to understand and know more, and I feel like it's being granted. And now there's a channel opening up for you with the divine on a different level, I feel. It says the receiver for this kind of essential knowing is your intuition, which is not your sixth sense, but your first and primary navigational system of your soul. You are entering the age of consciousness. It's time to accept that the paranormal is normal. Human beings are multi-sensory, multi-dimensional beings. Spirit infuses all things, and your soul's job is to discover those essential truths here on Earth, where we all agreed to play. Today, trust your spidey senses and read between the lines. Tune in to the stories behind the stories, and your world will show you miracles. Fear not, for we are right here, and Spirit loves you. So I feel like you're like on the verge of some kind of breakthrough, and they're like, I think that you've repeated the cycle over and over and almost been on the verge multiple times. But it's like this time they're trying harder to like make some kind of breakthrough happen, it feels like. All right, so I'm gonna read the Field of Dreams first. All right, Field of Dreams says, so this affecting energy is why we're here. Okay, this is the perfect time to harness the field of vast potential not yet realized in your life. Great abundance is yours if you're willing to do the work alongside the gentle gardener. Be clear about your thoughts, feelings, and beliefs. Concentrate on your best life regardless of the temporary outer conditions imposed upon you by the greater world, which has its own story to tell. You have a basket full of seeds that are quite powerful, for your talents are divinely inspired and will indeed lead to a great harvest to be shared with others. You will reap what you have sown. Dream big, dream beautiful. Take action and tend to the garden of your life and experience the extraordinary. Right? And then we have 27. So this is like, this good things, but achieving this level of enlightenment is it's hard. Okay. It takes work. It takes daily practices, daily motivation, doing your affirmations, doing, meditation. At first, when you first try to break through spiritually, it takes like constant effort. And then as you get better at those things, you get to kind of ease up because it gets easier. It takes less effort to do those things. It gets easier and easier. Walking away in the reverse. This card reverse signals that you may be feeling very stuck in some present situation or location. There may be a job or a relationship that no longer resonates with you. Yet, out of habit or perhaps fear, you allow yourself to stay when it might be healthier to consider walking away. Habit and familiarity are compelling forces, often causing people to ignore their intuition and even dishonor their genuine feelings. This is a time of honest investigation. Consider all of the factors in the present situation. Perhaps the timing isn't quite right and there may be some purpose in staying a little while longer. Don't deceive yourself out of motivations. However, no, don't deceive yourself about your motivations. However, fear-based decisions don't often work out in your highest interest. You also may be stuck in a long-term personal habit or unhealthy pattern. Be aware that you always have the option and the response. The latter is your situation. The responsibility to let go of any thought or behavior that no longer honors you. Whenever you walk away from negativity, you always move towards greater happiness. That's what they're mostly talking about in your situation. Okay. So, am I letting fear stop me? This is implying that you are making fear-based decisions. Who am I ready to forgive is your affecting energy, right? Apathy. Overcoming the situation with the Battlista. Your own path. Trailblazing brings the greatest achievement. So it's kind of like doing something different from what other people are doing. What is my body telling me right now? There's something going on in your body. Your body is physically telling you something. I don't know what you're feeling physically. Well, love is definitely a high vibration, and as long as we're in a high vibration, the demons and the devil, or whatever you want to call it, they cannot control or possess us. So that's why they don't want us to have positive things, and addressing what the person said in chat. So I do agree with what they're saying. That's 54, I want to say. All right, so encouragement. With it, this card tells you that you're being gently encouraged to step into your power. Well, I don't know if it's that gentle. I feel like they're having me fucking bitch at you. today. Anyway, so it's like I don't know how gentle this is. This card this is their version of gentle. I'm sorry, Garrett. This card tells you that you're being gently encouraged to step into your power, into the dream of your life. New things are out there to be explored, and the nurturing power of the universe is giving you a nudge in the right direction. You will get what help that you need and won't be alone in your quest. Every step that you take right now is supported by the wisdom of the universe. You are on the right path. Keep going. So they're wanting you to do that. And then let's talk about action. And I'm going to read it. I'm trying to like pick up if there's I'm trying to trigger like anything else that they're trying to say when I'm by reading it. This card tells you that now is the time for more aggressive forward movement. And I don't think it's not like to go out and go to your job and run up to Alyssa. It's not like that. The aggressive forward movement within yourself to learn, to try harder, to kind of, put your nose to the grind and fucking do it. You need I feel like it's like you need a push. You need like they're showing me this card from this. Anyways, it's like the message in the card from the Alice in Wonderland deck is like, you may never have to put this much effort in ever again, but right now it's like you have to like push harder right now so you can make it through this breakthrough. Like you're so close to some kind of breakthrough. So this card tells you that now is the time for more aggressive forward movement. The galloping horses represent intentional and concerted action directed to your goals. This card upright indicates that you are on the right track, but your determined efforts must increase. The white horse is interaction of spirit and thought, and the black horse is the outer work that still needs to be done. So continue taking action and trust your intuition. In time, you'll break through and see results that you've been working so hard to create. So they are saying that these energies, you have, honestly, they're saying that there's a reminder that you're being reminded that your efforts are being supported by the universe still overall. You know what I mean? And someone's saying that you're not 100% listening though. And they're like saying something about doing it like Garrett's way. I see. 5 of Wands reversed. 8 of Wands reversed. So what they're asking for is your cooperation. Okay. But they're saying like, there's like some situation, there could be some quick decisions. And I'm also getting panicking. So I'm getting like, sometimes in a way you're kind of panic. Like, oh shit, I gotta do something. But it's not quite like that. But that I'm trying to get. There's like a panic rush energy here with this card. And they're saying don't panic, but like keep putting in consistent effort but increase your efforts, but be consistent, and then increase efforts, be consistent. So it's almost like have a schedule, like do things in a scheduled way. They want you to create a pattern. They want you to create a daily habit and exude love in all that you do. Oneness, like attracts like, unconditionally loving yourself and all. Okay, so they're not saying these things to like be down on you or anything like that. They're saying these things so that you know what you're supposed to be doing. So because they care about you, and this is part of your manifestation. Then we have Compass number 50. They're also saying that if you could keep working on yourself spiritually, and you might be able to master this shit, you can stop being cursed. It would be a lot cheaper. You'd save a lot of money. They're bitching about your money thing. They're like, you would save a lot more money if you would do the spiritual work, Garrett. You're sitting here, worried about money. Meanwhile, you're making everything cost more money. by doing it your way, which is also they're saying like getting the readings and stuff like that too much, where you're too worried about what someone's thinking, feeling, all that stuff like that is oh fuck, I lost what they're fucking saying. Can you tell me what you were saying again? They're saying that it costs more for you to do it your way. You're giving too much attention to things that don't matter. You're wasting time and money to feed your ego. They're saying it's an ego thing. Part of it is there's like fear mixed in, because they're saying, am I letting fear stop me? In a way you are, because you are afraid of maybe something bad happening and the whole thing between you and Battleless and her. All right. So that you have a certain level of fear over that, and that is in itself stopping you. So they don't want you to be in a fearful state. Like, you can't perceive these things in a fearful way, because it helps to manifest their existence. So you need to focus on just working on yourself and everything like that. If you feel like there's a curse, you don't give it a lot of thought. But eventually, if you keep focusing on the right thing, that will stop happening. You'll save money on curses and everything. And readings. And the upright says, you're entering uncharted territories right now and can expect wonderful new experiences. To stay on your highest path of your destiny, you'll need to keep your compass pointed to true north. Now, what they mean, the metaphor or whatever you want to call it, with having compass pointed to true north, is like, stay on track. Don't go over like, oh, let's look at porn, or let's go over here and just do this other toxic thing. Do not do toxic shit. Don't do things that are bad for you spiritually. You know what I mean? Do things that are good for you. Stay on the right path, and you will make it. Like, you will experience these wonderful fucking things, but you gotta do the right thing. You gotta be right. You know what I mean? Don't feed in the ego. Try to do the positive things. And you know what I'm saying? Because it's saying some shit with the man holding the heart in the reverse. And that is supposed to be you. And that's implying you having these whatever issues. Is my phone falling asleep? I'm not supposed to do that. It doesn't usually do that. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So it's saying, to stay on your highest path of your destiny, you'll need to keep your compass pointed to true north. Only spirit or a higher power can serve this function. Money, property, prestige, romance, and other material achievements can't help you find your true path. So they want you on your true path. They are simply things that you may experience along the journey. Know that spirit is working in your life. So even if you feel lost temporarily, it will be easy to find your way. Have faith and trust for your compass with spirit as true north. Will ensure that you'll never be lost, even on a starless night when all seems dark. That made me feel some type of way at the end there. Some energy there. Man holding a heart in the reverse. It says, when this card is reversed, now there's like two different versions. One, like, it could be another person who's a man and who's a dickhead. It's not saying you're a dickhead, and it's not your situation. It's the part where it's talking about it being you. It says, when this card is reversed, it could indicate a disconnect, even total shutdown regarding your emotional life. It's time to open up and know that you can handle deep emotions and the energy they bring up. Whether it's anger, grief, or utter bliss, you can be comfortable in their experience and in their expression. And then the other part. I don't want to read the other part because it doesn't. It's like for a chick if she's dealing with a fucked up dude. Yeah. So I'm not going to read that part. And then underneath it, we have justice in the reverse. They're saying there's an injustice. They're saying also there's a feeling where you feel like things are not happening, or they're not being fair, or something like that. Like you're not being treated fairly or something like that. But they're also talking about like being fair with other people, being in balance with other people and yourself, with everything. And then, and the beyond is about the soul. The card actually means the soul. It's an extra card in this deck. And higher being and belief. But in the reverse, it's saying there's mistrust and doubt. So this is a problem. They're still saying that you have some issues with doubt and everything like that. They're saying sometimes it seems to you that it's kind of everything that you're putting in, all this effort and everything, it seems like I'm hearing you saying something like, what if it's not real? What if I'm like wasting all my time doing this for nothing, and I'm wasting all this stuff and I could be doing something else? There's like a questioning. Like it's almost like, I don't know if you're doing this now, or is this something that they're saying that you're going to be. I don't know what time space continuum we're doing this in, but they're reading it like you have some kind of doubt. There's a little bit with yourself, but it feels more like, what if this person's not really my twin flame type of thing? Stuff like that. What if this isn't real? What if everybody else is right? What if the people who say this is bullshit is right? There's like that energy there. I don't know how much airtime you give to that kind of energy, but they're implying that it's doing it, and they're saying observe. So they're saying they want you to observe, not get caught up in the story and details. But what I'm also picking up with observe is they're wanting you to observe. They're saying there's evidences and that you experiences evidences of it. So they're saying that when you are doubting, they're wanting you to recall things that are so crazy. Like you're having these, sometimes you have these crazy experiences that give you evidence of it being real or true. And they're wanting you, when those thoughts of doubt come up, they're wanting you to remember that. And then on top of that, try to throw some gratitude at it too. And then that will help to integrate these experiences better and fully into your life. Because also they're saying that you're kind of in this process where you're retraining your brain to have faith and stuff. I don't feel like that you were initially, like in your life, your upbringing, you were not given a very strong like spiritual thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Like you weren't given very strong, like they're saying, like a spiritual core. So I feel like that you've probably experienced more people around you telling you this woo-woo stuff isn't real, like the adults growing up and stuff. So like I'm not getting the impression like your dad believes in ghosts and stuff. I don't know if he does, but it's like something like that where I'm just seeing them not paying attention, like the adults in your life not feeding into that. So it's not like you didn't have someone sitting there next to you and telling you about spiritual stuff all the time growing up. So, but they're trying. So there's a certain level of retraining your brain or reprogramming your brain to have stronger beliefs, to have more faith. And they're not saying to have faith over something you have zero evidence. You have evidence. They're saying that's a thing that's existing. You have evidence. But there are certain times and certain different situations that you're kind of questioning things, and then it's kind of fucking you up on your path. Like part of you wants to. There's part of you, they're saying it's like you're being torn between like the everyday world that you see all the time when you're interacting with other people, and then also the spiritual world, and integrating it into like your everyday life, like around other people too, not just by yourself, but around. I don't know how much you talk about this stuff with other people. I'm not under the impression that you do talk a lot about it with other people. Like definitely a lot, like your parents or something. But they're almost wanting you to kind of talk about it to some people because they're talking about integration, trying to integrate these beliefs, and also part of your manifestation Because, I mean, if you really want to manifest shit and you're trying to create your reality from, not from your past, but you're trying to create your reality from your future, which is timeline jumping. So if that is something you're wanting to achieve, you low-key have to be delusional. What everybody else would say, you would be fucking delusional. Like, you are coming off as delusional because you're saying, I'm going to have this thing is going to be like this, I'm going to get what I want, everything's going to be great. You know, where a practical person would come like, no, don't think like that. You could be screwed like me and everybody else's life sucks. And, there's people who would love for you to like be like that, you know? So you got to keep that in mind. All right. Integration. Integrating, they're trying to get you to integrate your spiritual life and your everyday life together. And also they're saying authenticity is a very high vibrating thing. So you got to be authentic. Be yourself all the time. And so that's part of the integration process, they're saying. All right, so Magical Map Shifter Reverse says, reverse the Magical Map Shifter card may bring you the opposite of what you seek. Perhaps you're in denial about your situation and refuse to see the truth. So again, they're saying that there's some aspect of whatever I'm saying to you that you think that you're doing, but you're not. Hopefully it'll clarify it when I'm underneath these. Part of it is, I think it's releasing attachment. Like, you think you're releasing attachment, but you're not. I did kind of talk about you the other day. I was picking this up, like, energetically from you the other day. So it's like there's a process of your releasing it. And I've already explained it so many times, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong if I'm, like, not explaining it properly. Or maybe you just need to hear it again. I don't know. To help to integrate it into your brain. To, like, deepen the connections or some shit. But... Or maybe you've been traveling down a path that has constantly led you to a field of poppies where you fall asleep and dream of desires that never find their form. Sometimes I think that you feel like that is happening. That's not what is actually happening. It feels more like you think that you're doing the thing that I'm telling you to do, but you're not quite doing it. Because they're saying you have to remember there's the intentions. You have to answer why. Why do you want this thing? Why are you doing this? And if the reason why isn't like in like well intended, then you cannot manifest it. The angels, well, you energetically kind of block it because it's not a positive energy, but also they don't grant that. To have the life that you really want, you must match its vibrational energy and resonate with it. Sometimes our greatest hurts and disappointments are what awaken us to our need to shift to a higher frequency. And they're addressing your fear of being hurt or something, like fear of pain. If your heart aches because someone is breaking it, this discomfort will lead you to a more authentic life. Don't linger in the pain or blame the magical map shifter for alerting you to the illusion that you're clung to. That's like the thing where, like, if someone shows you who they are, type of thing. Know that treasure lies elsewhere and can be recovered once you've healed the wound that is reflected in those who come to you as catalysts for growth. Battlessa. As you experience yourself transforming into the highest version of yourself, you'll come to understand that you're always fortunate when you meet up with a magical map shifter. So they're telling to you that you're fortunate to meet up with this magical map shifter. The magical map shifter in this reading is the Battlessa. Right, 53. That's interesting. Magician in the Mirror reversed, and it says, the Magician in the Mirror reversed is warning you that you may be missing a great opportunity. The time is right, but you're not taking advantage of the creative energy of the cycle. That's what you're doing wrong. Right now, energetically, there's a lot you could be learning, a lot of opportunity energetically with how things are astronomically connected or being generated, or however you want to say that. But with the shit that's going down with the planets, this is a good time for manifesting what you want, and also for a lot of rapid spiritual growth. Okay, so they're saying you're not, like, you could miss out on an opportunity to break through the cycle because you keep repeating the lessons. And right now, as I was saying when I started this reading, you're getting to this point to where you're about like a crescendo. You're getting to this point to where you could almost break through, but every time you've been like kind of starting over again. And this is a chance that, and you might miss out on it. And because of why? Eight of Swords, that's limited thinking, right? Self-victimization, feeling trapped or limited, right? So, you do have the power to transform things for yourself, to create something new, whether a home, business, family, or life direction. You may be resistant to or even disbelieving of. I'm in the middle of, I'm a little bit leaning towards that disbelieving. It says the unlimited power of your that you possess, the unlimited power you possess. It's time to wake up. This misinformation is perceived and perceived limitations that linger from the past can no longer sustain you. Your life is a mirror that reflects your inner energy, yet you have the ability to change what you see. You must fully open up to the complete truth of your eternal wisdom, talents, and abilities, and take the risk of believing in yourself. Now is the time to dig deep. Find the confidence and courage within to make the most of this opportune cycle. You have all of the resources that you need, and the unlimited force of the universe is at your disposal. It's waiting for you to recognize and ignite the phenomenal power that is eternally yours. And again, what? Eight of Swords. And then we have the Page of Pentacles here, and that's part of your manifestation. You're so close, but you need to release attachment. You have to be free of expectations. See, your problem is like you keep going to every day. You go every so many X amount of days you go through, and you're like, shit, nothing's happening with Alyssa. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. What am I doing wrong? I'm not getting what I want. I'm not getting what I want. I'm not getting what I want. What I want is not here. And you keep focusing on not having what you want, and it's not getting there. And because you're focusing and you're manifesting not having what you want because it's not getting there, because you keep focusing on it and you keep expecting it. I'm expecting it. It's supposed to be coming. The reading was good. Why isn't she here? In the reading, she was saying that she loved me and she was thinking about being in a relationship with me. Why hasn't she reached out to me? Be free of expectations. It don't fucking matter. Why? All you need to worry about is focus on yourself and get your shit straight. That's your job. Be free of expectations. Feel great about letting go. Longing gives the vibration of not having. So therefore, if you're in the vibration of lack, you will manifest more lack. Okay. All right. So that concludes that reading. Go ahead and post your 3 free questions. Hopefully this reading has been informative and helpful. And some of the stuff I'm talking about isn't coming from the cards. I'm like picking up stuff that they're saying before reading the cards. That's why it gets repetitive, like similar messages. But I do hope that every time I go through it, like they give me some more information or something. Not gonna lie, I'm like, give me a little bit more about that, please. So they are saying, you need to really think about, how is the bad Alyssa helping you? What is she doing? Try to have some gratitude for the bad Alyssa and be aware of it, and stop having the negative feelings towards her seemingly fucking up your life. Because it's not like just this person coming along and fucking up your life. There's a lesson there. It's happening for a reason, and you can't get past it. You can't. There's no shortcut. There's no no shortcuts. When it comes to it, you kind of just gotta do it. You gotta stop trying to take shortcuts in spirituality, Garrett. I know you're not the only person guilty of it. Maybe you used to be able to do short. Did you? I don't know. I am curious. Did you used to like be able to like do shortcuts in learning in school growing up? This could be like a learned behavior, is all I'm saying. Like you kind of could do it then, so maybe you're trying to do it now subconsciously. And sometimes, and the reason why I pose these questions is because if you're aware of it, then maybe you can, it helps you correct it. Yeah, so you're just using the same learning like patterns that you used, which is like, it's okay. It's just you can't, this isn't school, it's different. And you can't do shortcuts in this. But you're definitely not the only person who tries to make shortcuts online here. Matt, if you're still here, I did do a daily guidance reading at the beginning of the live stream that you probably are meant to listen to. You can go see if it resonates with you. I didn't get to talk to him too much this. I'm only doing your reading when he came in. I don't know if he left or not. What are Garrett's current energy? What is Johnny's current thoughts about Garrett? And Alyssa's next actions. Okay. And then it will be Hugo's turn. Hugo, hopefully you're here. Make sure you're ready, Hugo. You're coming up next. You're about to come up. What is Garrett's energy? It's please tell me, what is Garrett's current energy? What is Garrett's current energy? Is weird. Okay. All right, we have Knight of Wands here over the Knight of Cups. So your current energy is very passionate and inspired, I would say. Even though the Knight of Wands is in the reverse. So that's telling me inaction when it comes to your feelings with the Knight of Cups. And then with the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Wands here, I'm getting, and we have the Ace of Swords too. Again, it's like, like there's an inspiration. They're saying there's ideas. And the ideas are about the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. The Knight of Pentacles reverse is really slow moving or being stuck. So it's like it's implying that you're getting some kind of ideas of why you're stuck and what to do about it. You're realizing the truth. And part of the truth is something to do with not cooperating with spirit. Part of your energy is this death energy, which is a transformative energy and things trying to move to calmer waters and coming out of the Five of Cups and energy. So it's like coming out of the vibration or like focusing on what you don't have. Because in the Five of Cups card, you will see like there's this dude and he's kind of sad and he's like focusing on 3 cups that are spilled. But right behind him, there's 2 cups there. So not everything is lost. There's still shit behind him. But he can't see it because he's too busy focusing on lost. And that's why he manifests more of it. You know? 6, 7, 8. So again, the 8 of Swords is here, which is limited thinking, a victim mentality. But there's seeds being planted. 6. And they're saying with the 8 of Cups, the seeds are being planted with not walking away from something that doesn't serve you. There's confusion about walking away. So if you're thinking like you're supposed, they're saying you're on the right path. They're saying that you're confused on if you should be changing your job. They weren't saying that you should change your job. It's in that part of the reading, it was like the mentality, the negative mentality was the part of that you're supposed to listen to of that card. To try to remember that. I can't remember what card that was. Was the walking way reversed? I don't know. Something like that. One of those cards that was talking about, oh, you have to leave your job behind. But no, they're not. That part of the reading wasn't about your job. It's about leaving something behind. But for you, it was like a way of thinking in that reading, is what they're saying. All right. And then we have yes, I talked to Spirit. What is Johnny's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Johnny's current thoughts about Garrett? What are Johnny's current thoughts about Garrett? All right, so some kind of decision making about bad Alyssa. And making a decision about the bad Alyssa. I think to tell you something. So he wants to tell you something about the bad Alyssa and your Alyssa. So his thoughts about telling you something about that, I feel like he's trying to decide to tell you or do something. It's work related, obviously. 8 of Pentacles. Worried about. As a Pisces, he's worried about some Leo. Okay, I don't know which one. And some kind of offer. It's the 8 of Cups in the reverse. And their motivation for him to do that is to kind of stand up for what he believes in and like happiness, emotional fulfillment. I want to say someone being able to look no defensive. Is this the guy you think you might be involved in this? It could be. It's a little bit reading like that. That's the impression I'm getting. And then what are Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? Could be. It's a little bit, because this feels like he's meddling and shit. You know what I mean? Like he's stirring the pot. So he feels a little bit like not that he's a bad person, but he's a little bit trying to stir the shit pot. All right, please tell me, what are Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? Please tell me, what are Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? What are Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? See, they're saying this is a bad question for you to ask because you're not supposed to be having expectations. And when you ask this question, it creates an expectation. And when you're expecting something, you're not releasing attachment. Her next actions have to do with gossiping and trying to gather information about you by communicating with other people. There's like an energy of wanting to take a leap of faith, but I could be concerned about work or how it would relate with at work. And she's feeling limited and restricted due to fear. All right. Hugo, go ahead and post your question. I'm not a devil worshiper. I do not do that. I work with angels. Stop lying. That's incorrect. I think I low-key could probably sue some of these people who come in here and say stuff like that because it's not true. And it's defamation. Like they're defaming my character because it's not true. All right, Hugo, please post your question. It's your turn. It felt like a lot. But probably because I did the public guidance thing too. I hope not. It hasn't been that fucking long since he ordered, has it? Katarina, are you here? I might, if for how much he like sent, I might just do like a YouTube reading if he fell asleep. I'll just do it in a YouTube reading. I'll have him tell me like what he wants to ask, and I'll just record it and do a reading. Sometimes if you guys order big shit and it's too big for an Instagram reading, I will do a YouTube reading. You send this much money in. If it's like the equivalent of how much a YouTube reading costs, then a lot of times I'll just do that. Katarina! Katarina. He should just probably order YouTube readings because he keeps falling asleep. He works a lot. Don't get me wrong, I'm not bitching because he does work a lot. You're welcome, Garrett. Don't tell me Katarina fell asleep too. On a Friday? I lost both of them doing Garrett's reading. I only get to do Garrett's reading. That's a lot. Damn. It lit up that she's active. Let's see what she does. Come on, Katarina! Let's do your reading. What was her name again? Angry Bird or something? Yeah. Trying to figure out. You guys were not supposed to go to sleep this fast. Stop caring. Do the mantra, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I have no fucks to give. Stop fucking caring. Not because you hate it, not because you don't love it, just because it ain't your business. It ain't your business. Let it go. It ain't your business. You don't have to worry about that. That's not your problem. It's like that song. That's just not my problem. That's just not my problem. It's like a sound that's going on right now that people keep using. I don't know if you heard it. Keep telling yourself, it's not my problem. All I have to focus on is myself. Fuck it. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? It's not my problem. I don't care. Let it go. It doesn't matter. Not because you hate it, not because it has red flags, not because it's bad, just because we want to release attachment to get our manifestation. You can't get it if you're fucking always worried about it. If you care so much about getting it, if you're like, oh no, it's not here, where is it? That's the worst thing you could be doing. The best thing you should be doing is doing something that's fun. If you really want to speed up your manifestations, you got to do something fun. And that totally has absolutely nothing to do with what you're manifesting. You have to like go do something fun and just enjoy your life and let go. Like not think about it. Like you can think about it. When you think about it, you think nice thoughts about them, but you don't do it in a longing way. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's, that'd be really great, but let's go focus on this. And when you're in this vibration, you start focusing on what you're grateful for. What am I grateful for that's here right now? Remember, in your other readings, they're saying love where you are. They're showing me that card to me while I'm talking to you. I don't really remember all your readings that good, but they do have a tendency to remind me of it. But like, so they're saying love where you are. You don't have everything you want right now, but that's okay. You can still have fun where you are. You know what I mean? There's still plenty of fun to be had. Well, shit. I lost Katarina and I lost Hugo. Garrett's the only person who got a reading. Like, Hugo, he's going to be more patient and he's going to take his reading, whatever. But Katarina, she's got 3 mini in-depth readings. She's going to want her readings now. She doesn't want to wait for her readings. Her readings are probably more time sensitive in a way. But another thing is, oh yeah, so what I can do is I can have her put it towards another service or something. She hasn't quite given me enough to like, but it's like it's kind of a lot for Instagram reading, but like it's also not quite enough for YouTube reading. The other thing she can do is get an emergency reading. And this is totally happening because the angels want me to go to bed so I can wake up on time. You know that, right? I'm just trying to, like, Hugo, okay, I can figure that one out. Katarina, she hasn't been giving me as many candle services lately. I don't know. But I waited. How long have I waited? Just give me, I'm going to give her a couple more minutes. Let's see what happens. A lot of times, say, like, you call someone. I don't know. A lot of times, if you call them, if they're sleeping, it'll say they're active because it activates their, like, they got a notification. It'll say they're active. But, like, if she's not responding to the notification, then that most likely signals she's sleeping. Anyways, I'm going to be back tomorrow. I never know. I don't know what your schedule is, though, bro. I don't know when you're off work. I just like to give it a couple minutes in case there's lag or something for Hugo or Katarina. Because I'm trying to get both of them. They're saying something like I'm scrolling through and they're saying something about Jessica. Jessica, are you here? Or Katarina is in California. It's not as late where she's at. But it's a Friday. Midnight. I'm off work at midnight. I don't know what days that you're on. I don't know what days you work on. They're saying something about Jessica. That's why I asked if she was here. I don't know. I didn't hear them. I didn't hear what you said about Jessica. Sunday through Thursday. It's been 8 minutes since I called Katarina. All right. Okie dokie. All right. How long has it been since I initially asked? You know what I hate is sometimes I'll like go to like I'll end the live stream and then you guys can still chat for a minute after I end the live stream. And then like people will be like, I'm right here. I don't know. Maybe I can get Katarina to get a FaceTime reading or something. She can always do a 30-minute FaceTime reading. She can't ask us any questions. But she could ask it, like she could direct it something else, you know what I mean? Like she could direct something else and then she could just redirect her. She's going to have to redirect some money that she sent. It'll be alright. We'll figure it out. I'll talk to her and see what she wants to do. She didn't even have to wait for Hugo to be done. Anyways. But see how the angel messages readings, don't you feel like the angel messages reading was more in depth than what you're supposed to be doing? Like about to come into union with Alyssa question. Don't you feel like you got more out of that than if you would have asked the other question? It's about really like getting more bang for your buck at the end of the day. Yeah, where the other thing is saying do this, and I just and they tell me stuff like I get a little bit of what you're supposed to be learning, like the lesson, but it's just like I'm not getting the whole picture when I'm doing that reading, and I just feel like I feel like I'm giving subpar service in a way. I'm just not doing as much as I could be doing is what it is, which is why I altered the price. It is expensive. Like the 5 cards takes a long fucking time. Like they have a lot to say. That's why it costs so fucking much. It takes. I remember how I told you like I've tried to lessen it, but it's hard to articulate and communicate all these different complex thoughts and lessons and things. It's like I'm literally doing it like in the shortest amount, like the most efficient way possible. I can't, like I've tried, I can't get all the information out any faster, you know? I even was like on it when I was doing your reading and I didn't try to fuck around or anything or go off on something else, So, and it still took me, I timed it, it still took me like 45 minutes to do that reading, you know? Yeah. I feel like I'm not telling you guys enough stuff lately. I think I'm gonna keep doing the guidance of the day. I don't know. I want to do it like I don't know. I might do it I might go on a little kick about it. I don't know. It depends on how YouTube algorithm and stuff responds to it. But we'll see what happens. I feel like that there's a lot of good information for me to put out there. And I feel like that if I put these at the beginning of videos, the people will listen to it, and then like more people will get potentially exposed to it and like watch it and learn and grow and stuff. I think that's really, really important. I still obviously want to do like pick cards and stuff like that, and I'll probably still do those, but I want to, I think, focus on the other things. Maybe I will do a pick a card on a slower night or a night when I'm able to come on earlier and do it and I have more time. I don't know. I still took kind of fucking long time to do that. Just like doesn't no matter how just like it's no matter how hard I try, I can't shorten the reading. Like I keep trying and it just doesn't work. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't do it. Oh, we got Hugo back. All right, Hugo, post your question. Let's do Hugo's reading at least. We lost Katarina, but we got Hugo back. Go ahead and post your first question, Hugo. I was about to turn off this live stream, Hugo. You almost missed your chance to get your reading because Katarina's after you and she fell asleep. I can't find a more efficient way to convey the information. I just don't. I can't. I try. I keep trying. I keep feeling like I should be able to, but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. So I feel like that I'm doing the best I can. Now let's do another one. No, it's not evil. It is not evil to communicate with angels. You go off, John, and you go into these other live streams where you see these other witches doing stuff. You see witches doing that. I'm not a witch. I'm not that person. Stop projecting bullshit onto me. You know, that is not me. Stop saying that I'm these people that they are. I saw some. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I was like scrolling and I found this one lady and she was so fucking satanic. And I'm like, and I know why. Like I knew before, but it's just like extra confirmation. This is the reason why people come in my live stream and tell me I'm satanic. Because they see these other people who actually are, but I'm not that person. So you can stop coming in my live streams and saying that I am, because I'm not. And I know that you see people doing that, but that's not who I am. You got to stop treating everybody like they're the same. Just because you see a tarot card doesn't mean every person that has a tarot card is a satanic witch, because that's not true. There are a lot of people who are Christians who do this stuff. Okay? And just because and it's kind of really horrible because you're judging people, you know, and you definitely are not in a place to judge. These people who come in here and judge me, they're not in a place to judge. They're full of fucking sin. There's no, and what I'm doing isn't even a sin. They're assuming that it's a sin. And bad things can happen to people who go and they it's like, you know, when you falsely accuse people of stuff and everything, you know, they're sinning. It says, you know, they probably even know. I know the Bible better than these people who think I'm a satanic person. So there's like this in the Bible. There's a story where there's a lady, and I don't know, she got like busted fucking people or fucking someone's husband or some shit like that. And then they were like, "Oh, she's a fucking whore." Blah blah blah. They were like throwing rocks at. They were gonna stone her to death. And Jesus came between her and the people who were about to stone her to death. And he's like, let the person go ahead and stone her, but let the person who is without sin throw the first stone. And nobody threw a stone. Everybody ran away. Okay. So, and that's why the saying, judge not lest ye be judged, because what they're saying is that whatever you're judging people for, be careful, because you're going to get judged for that too. Because a lot of people are be hypocrites for real. You know? But you probably don't know that because I read the Bible and you don't. You just go around casting judgment on people and saying they're something that they're not. And it's like really not nice to insult people's cultures, you know, and or their religions. I don't know. It doesn't look good for Christians to go around and tell people that they're going to go to hell for not believing what they believe in. There's a lot of people who don't believe in them in what they believe in. And it doesn't make them bad or evil. That's another problem in Christianity that is going on. Is that they're going around and they're telling everybody that they're evil for not believing the same thing as them. That's not true. People are not evil for believing slightly different way than you. That's like Catholics going to Baptists and saying you're evil because you're not a Catholic, even though you're both Christians. You know, it's not true. Just because something is not exactly the same as you doesn't mean that they're bad. We got to stop demonizing everybody just because they have a different culture or look different, have different hair textures or skin colors. Stop fucking judging people for how you think that they look. You don't know them. And, you know, you don't know their struggles either. Oh, no. How old are you now, Hugo? I don't think you're that old, bro. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Hugo. What do they want him to know? And for anybody who knows, for anybody who's new here and is just all tuning in or listening and hear me talking about that person who is judging and saying I'm satanic. Yeah, and some of you are going to be witches and some of you are not. Some of you, you know, you're all about that and that's fine. That's your journey. That's your spiritual journey you're going through and I respect it. Okay? But at the same time, you know, I'm a person, I work with angels. That's what I choose. I've done a lot of work to be able to be at a certain spiritual level to be able to work with them and everything and to channel them. And that's what I work with exclusively. Okay. And I definitely know what I'm doing. And I'm not going to tell you everything that I do know. So, you know, but I do trust that I know some shit. That a lot of people that you're not going to see people on YouTube who know the shit that I know. There's I haven't actually seen any. So there's some people who do the darker side of shit. They do the satanic part or it's not really satanic, it's the demonic. They do the demonic part of it because it takes more work spiritually to do the demonic part. It takes more work to do angels. It takes less work to do demonic. It takes a lot of spiritual work to be able to work with angels. It's much easier to fuck with demonic. And so that's why a lot of people turn to the demonic to get the things that they want. But I teach people going and working with the demonic is not any way that you're going to get anything. If anything, you're going to fuck your whole life up. And I teach people how to manifest through their energetic feelings and vibrations. And I use the law of attraction, universal laws, working with the angels, not trying to go against the divine order of their life. So I'm not being like those people. And yeah, it is rare. And I understand that people are going to see me as like that. But at the same time, you know, what's the lesson for them? Stop judging people just because this right here isn't satanic. I'm decorating for Halloween. You all fucking celebrate Halloween and don't fucking act like you don't. Just because I have Halloween decorations doesn't make me a satanic person either. It's just Halloween shit. You're 26 now. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do I want him to know? There is a lot of people who pretend like they are channeling angels or they think they are, but they're not. Just trust me, I'm not like them. And I'm definitely something that you're not going to probably see again on this platform. So, because I definitely haven't seen it. Because if I seen someone else who was like me, I will definitely try to be friends with them. I'd be like, hey, I want to be friends with you. I'd probably hit them up. I have hit people up that I thought were more in alignment with what I believe in. But, I don't know. It's kind of blah, you know. A lot of times they still have ego issues and stuff. And they get intimidated and stuff because I have a strong flavor. Okay. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Uh-oh. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Bottom of the deck is number 7, into the unknown. We got Frozen Elsa vibes going on here. All right, then we have number 49, Talisman. We have number 38 in the reverse, Heal the Ouch. And then we have number 33, Peaks of Joy. There is a recurrent number of 3 so far, the number 3, which is a number of growth and expansion. Oh, why not? Halloween is just for fun. It's not. It's just like, you know, going trick-or-treating and stuff. You know, it's not. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? All right. Clarify Talisman, please. Clarify Talisman. We have Door to Value in the reverse. They're saying that also, immediately I'm getting with a Door to Value in the reverse is that there's something about, like, you have a misalignment in what you consider makes you valuable. Like, I feel like that you could feel less valuable because of material, like money issues or something like that. But so they're saying there's a misalignment when it comes to, first of all, they're saying that you need to heal some kind of relationship that you have with money. For one, they're saying you can achieve that by EFT tapping for money. So there is ways that you can do that. You can Google or search on YouTube on EFT tapping for money. But they're saying your personal value, your value is not determined by how much money you have or your financial, like your status, okay, and wealth. That's what they're saying. Please clarify Heal the Ouch in the reverse. We have Woman Holding a Heart in the reverse. Clarify Peaks of Joy. Clarify Peaks of Joy, please. We have All Tied Up in the reverse, number 23, reversed. This is a so far a really positive message here. It's kind of like they're saying it's like a process. Bottom of the deck is Caring Connections, number 14 in the upright. You like Thanksgiving. You don't like candy? You get candy for trick-or-treating. Hugo, when you have kids, you're going to have to like it a little bit. They're going to want to celebrate Halloween. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Three. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Bottom of the deck is, do I surround myself with the people who lift me up? They're asking you, do you surround yourself with people who lift you up? If not, they're asking for, they're gonna be saying stuff right here about changing that. Let's see. So we have, how can I surrender even more in this moment? And it says, it is essential to have clear, strong intentions of what we desire, but it's equally important for us to detach from the outcome. It's time to surrender. Let the universe have some breathing room to work. Let go of the wheel and trust so deeply that your trust turns into gratitude for what you cannot see yet. But before you know it, or it's like they're saying, before you know it, you're gonna get what you're manifesting. Is what they're saying to me. It says, but you know it's coming. So gratitude for what you cannot see yet, but you know is coming. Then we have, what is my body telling me right now? Garrett got the same thing. Our body speaks to us through physical pain or discomfort. Our body sends us messages for us to look more deeply and see the trapped emotions and lurking fears and beliefs that limit you. Listen to your physical body and you will be led to the source of your pain. It's time to get your healing on. So this time about you healing, it's talking about healing here. With the woman holding a heart, it's like something to do with the love situation too. What passion am I ready to pursue? And it says, your passions will continually lead you to your purpose. What passions have you put aside, given up on, or buried? What passion is ready to come alive in you? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? So you're not a Hugo. You're not like a candy person. You're more like, you like food. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Hugo. What do they want him to know? What the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? Right, please clarify door to value in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the woman holding a heart in the reverse. We have the Ten of Swords in the reverse. That is number 44. I think I forgot to say that. I don't remember if I did. Please clarify all tied up in the reverse. We have like a multitude of 3s and 4s. We have the 9 of Wands. What do the angels want to say to Hugo? What do they want him to know? I did like a guidance reading at the beginning of this live stream too. I don't know if you listened to it. Just letting you know it's there. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Seven of Cups. I got a frog in my throat. I've been talking a lot. Clarify the Ten of Swords in the reverse. We have the Three of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Nine of Wands. We have the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Five of Cups. The Four of Wands. The Five of Cups. Four of Wands. The Hermit. The Five of Cups is talking about, with the Four of Wands, it's talking about like soul searching. It's like you're following your heart. The World in the reverse. We're talking about emptiness. So they're saying, they're implying that there's like a kind of like emptiness going on in your current situation when it comes to maybe like what makes you happy, what you want, is what I'm getting out of it. But I don't have a lot saying to that, but what the angels want to say to Hugo, what do you want him to know? You like gum? I don't know. Gum, I don't think is necessarily like candy. What the angels want to say to Hugo, what they want him to know. Clarify the Seven of Cups. Clarify the Seven of Cups, please. Clarify the Seven of Cups. Clarify the Seven of Cups. Clarify the Seven of Cups. We have release attachment. They were already kind of talking about that a little bit too. Apparently, they like talking about that tonight. It is like releasing attachment. Like you can learn everything, but at the end of the day, if you haven't released attachment, you're not going to manifest shit. You can be good at all of the different aspects of the spiritual stuff, but if you can't release attachment, you're just not going to get there. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles and the reverse. Clarify the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles and the reverse. Clarify the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. So we have beliefs come true and negativity. Uh-oh. They're giving you some shit for that. Those two came out. Clarify the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarify the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarify the Six of Pentacles in the reverse, please. We have mindfulness. Bottom of the deck is Heart, Mind, Union. Love where you are. And inspired action, and then happiness. So a lot of what they're trying to do is in this reading is what's heavily affecting what their goal is, to get your heart and your mind in union. So like on the same page, and love where you are. You know, I don't know. There's like definitely an energy of you not really. Not completely happy in your situation. And they're trying to inspire you into action of being happy regardless of your circumstances. They are saying, you know, like, it's like you have a lot of value, and it's almost like there's something that you need to prove. Also, they're saying that you're trying to manifest more money. They're saying that you need to shift your intentions on why you want the money. Like maybe part of you feels like, I want money so I can attract somebody or buy certain things. And why do you want the money? Is it to do some kind of selfish desire need thing, or is it because you you just want to feel better about yourself or something? You know what I mean? Like like why are you doing it? Is what they're saying. All right, so let's go over these underlying energy. We have number 7, into the unknown. All right, into the unknown says life is an adventure and often new opportunities will arise that you won't know how to deal with. This is affecting energies. And with caring connections, it could talk about even romantic situations. It says this is one of, I feel like they're kind of preparing you for some. I don't know if you've had any hints of any women being into you or anything like that. I know that they're trying to, like, they've been trying for a hot minute, but I feel like they're increasing their efforts to try to bring love into your life. But I don't know, you're energetically been feeling like kind of resistant to it lately, so they're addressing, I feel like, that situation that you're doing with that. So it says this is one of those times you're required to trust that this new phase will reveal wonders and miracles as you step into unknown territory. Imagine that you are not only a pathfinder but a path maker. Whatever your inquiry, trust that you'll be safe. Stay aware as you discover new and marvelous territories and valuable treasures. And then we have 14. This is affecting energy. I'm going over really quick. It says this card shows a couple in a tender embrace with the woman holding the blossoms of new love. Like the community card, this reveals a caring connection, but usually between two people only. This card upright signals the beginning or deepening of a kindred spirit friendship or even the appearance of new love. It can also signify a formal business partnership. When this card appears, on the look, be on the lookout for new connections presenting themselves. Yeah, I think if you haven't seen anything about this new women coming into your life, it's like they're trying to get you ready for these women that come into your life. Is what I feel like they're going to talk a lot about this in your reading. And trying to heal whatever situation you have. Heal the ouch in the reverse, and clarifying it is the woman holding the heart in the reverse. And Ten of Swords, fuck, and the Three of Pentacles, and the negativity. They're giving you so much shit in this middle row. So, you know, it says, the relationships you already share may become more intimate, purposeful, or present at this time. Notice the opportunities to forge new or deeper bonds. There may be a tender connection at hand. And that is affecting energy. Okay. So let's talk about this, the talisman. So they're saying, like, part of you, they're talking about your value. Like, maybe part of you feels like, oh, I shouldn't be with somebody unless I have $1 million and I can provide, which is a very kind and wonderful thing for you to want to give to your partner, to provide to your partner. That's a nice thing. But they're saying what a woman wants in a person isn't necessarily going to be like, it's good to have, be able to pay your bills. That's a good thing. But it's more than that. Like your value, like your person, when you find the right person, your value isn't going to be by how much your bank account is having in it. It's going to be the quality of the man that you are. Okay. So when it says wisdom allows you to recognize traps on the road and familiar patterns that you want to avoid. So also they're saying there's like a healing that needs to take place when it comes to your relationship with women, and you're wanting some kind of romantic relationship. And and they're so what they're trying to say with the talisman, they were also saying to me is that like they're saying that you've already been through certain situations and you've gained so much more wisdom since then, and like you're going to be capable of recognizing like negative things and not being taken advantage of or something like that. So it's almost like they're implying that you're kind of fearing those things in some way, and so you're being somewhat avoidant. They're saying there's a lot of anxiety and stuff surrounding romantic relationships. Like when you think about it, it's like almost like you get like an anxious feeling in like your heart area, and then because part of you, there's a little bit of fear, and it is a fear of being taken advantage of, a fear of getting hurt, and a fear of not being able to like provide or have enough money and have enough. And there's like ego energy, they're saying, surrounding that, and then like they're wanting you to be aware of it. They're wanting you to learn more about like what your ego is, how it presents itself, and recognizing it, and so you can make your way around it. But they're saying that more about how to, recognize a good or a bad friend or something like that, or shady people. You're better at it than you realize, they're also saying as well. And so they're wanting you to trust yourself that you will be able to navigate things differently, and you're not likely to experience the same situation again because you've learned a lot since the last time, right? So it's saying it also enables you to quickly gather information about where you are in your journey. It helps you recognize your allies and know how to find their best routes along the way. Now you're at a place where you know the right things to do and the best choices to make. You really can't commit a mistake. Whatever your inquiry, great fortune awaits you, for you have the wisdom to arrive at the right decision or destination. I'm hearing both. You've learned your lessons and earned the right to your success. But underneath it, we have door to value in the reverse. It's like I don't know if you're just like not valuing that information. What are the other ones? Seven of Cups. They're saying that you have a lot of like, I'm hearing a lot of possibilities, but like but you're not taking action or anything. There's like a lack of action or something. Is that 31? No, there's something about you not valuing some stuff more. Or maybe you just, I don't know. It feels a little bit like you're not aware of it, but energetically, it feels like you're not aware of it. They're implying because you're not addressing it, maybe you are a little bit to some varying degree. All right. So, like, Jordan Value, yeah, Jordan Value reverse says this card reverse signals a partial or perhaps even potentially complete closing off of the door. The hope for new opportunity where money or career is concerned may be delayed or possibly even derailed. Don't be disheartened, however. This card reverse reminds you not to put all your eggs in one basket. Diversify your interest and your efforts and let your intuition to the next open doorway. In the meantime, open your heart and your mind to the other sources of value in your life. Money is a commodity, but so is time and tranquility and love. Choose to open the doors of these wonderful experiences yourself and find real value there. So they're wanting you to kind of like prioritize what is valuable. You know what I mean? Yeah, money is nice, but there's other valuable things going on in the world besides that. And they're talking about you kind of maybe even being stuck in a rut or a routine. And it further expands over here. Over here, it's saying that like there's some stuff you need to heal when it comes to your heart and to love, and especially in your relationship, like romantic relationships with women previously. And they're saying that it's almost like you're not 100% aware of this, so it's almost like they're just trying to bring it to your attention. But then they're saying beliefs come true in negativity. So if you keep repeatedly telling the story that women are no good, or you're going to have this bad experience if you get involved with women, and so therefore you're avoiding it for now until you can get enough money and prestige and status to feel confident enough to where you think that you can maybe even keep a woman. I don't think that you have a problem keeping a woman once you have a woman. Okay. I don't, there's like, you're not a bad person. You're a very good person. You have a good heart. And I feel like there's trying to bring like positive. Obviously, don't go, crazy falling for somebody immediately as soon as you see them or something. They're saying allowing the connection to grow, naturally, but they're saying that you're manifesting a negative reality due to your beliefs. Right here is what they're saying. And they're saying there's a lot of possibilities of things that could happen. And they're saying it's up to you to decide what those things or how those things happen or unfold because of what you believe. So what they're asking for you to do is release attachment, be free of expectations. Don't expect the woman to be horrible. Don't expect her to be fucking amazing. Don't expect her to be anything but her. And you don't know who she is, so you can't expect her to be anything. Don't expect her to be anything other than your person, the person that you're going to love, and she's going to love you. That's all you should be expecting. So they're wanting you to release attachment. I'm going to read the Heal the Ouch card. 38. I really want to read this too. I don't read this card very often. I don't get here. Surprisingly, so many people need a heal. You think I would get the Heal the Ouch card more? Anyways, reverse this card is a message urging you to make amends for any harm that you've done to another. Hang on, that may not be the whole message. Appraise yourself honestly. How have you been selfish, greedy, or inconsiderate of others? Have you harbored resentment towards those who have harmed you in the past? That's probably it. Because I feel like you have resentment for like women who maybe have hurt your feelings in the past. Right? You may harbor resentment, which is causing you to not get what you want. And also it's talking about your beliefs coming true. So if you believe the women are something negative, then you keep manifesting it. All right, so it says, yeah, have you harbored resentment towards those who have harmed you in the past? Practice deep and radical forgiveness in order to be free to know healing. You must surrender your old hurts and begin anew. Forgiving yourself and loving yourself is important too. Be humble and willing to admit to your weakness. Know the imperfections of the human personality. Walk tall as you take the path of the shaman, the wise elder who is willing to go into the shadows and bring healing light to all old wounds. $44. Woman holding a heart in the reverse. All right. This card reverse could indicate a state of being emotionally overwhelmed, and you may feel as though your love life is turned upside down. It could also refer to some difficulty in a family matter or close relationship or friendship. If this is the case, it's time to let go or resolve things now. See, either way, this card represents like a bitchy woman or something. Some women who broke your fucking heart. That's what she really represents. And with the Ten of Swords in the reverse, Ten of Swords, it's like, it's backstabbing behavior. It's painful. It's a painful ending and shit like that. And the reverse is like regeneration, coming out of it, rising above this negative energy. That's what they're wanting you to do. But they're saying that you're apathetic when it comes to that type of thing, and so you're having negative thought patterns and everything about it, and is saying that is the reality you keep manifesting. If you're open to and you're not expecting a woman to be evil or do bad things or hurt you or break your heart and stuff like that, if you're not doing that, that's when it goes right here. They're saying if you go over here, then you're going to have a better result. They want you to be aware of your thoughts without judgment and things like that. Trying to be present and give others grace, including yourself. Yeah, but love isn't getting butterflies or love at first sight. That's not all romantic love is. I know, but and that's good. But they're just saying part of you is expecting the woman to do that because obviously you've had that happen to you before, but your expectations is helping to manifest your reality. That's what they're trying to say. Why is my phone turning off? I got something going on. What's it? It doesn't normally do that. All right, so number 33, Peaks of Joy. And the upright, I feel like they're saying it's going to progress into this, right? It says joy is yours today. That's like really the subject matter. They want you to be happy. No matter what your inquiry, you will be happy with the results. You're coming closer to a sense of achievement and you've worked hard for it. You're grounded in true you're grounded by true companions and events that are synchronistically arranged to bring you to the next level of your life. They're not saying this has happened yet. It's not happened yet. So they're saying this is what's coming. If you can work through these other issues that I was just talking about. The world is singing a beautiful harmony. Life is exhilarating and hopeful. Let gratitude fill your heart and remember to share your happiness. Joy is contagious. But it's you definitely been like working on your spiritual self a lot of times though. We end up being single for a long time. All right, 23 reversed. But, just to reiterate, I'm not hitting on you, but you're not unattractive. There's a lot of women who would be attracted to someone who has, like, everybody likes different things about people. They're attracted. The main thing women are mostly attracted to is your personality. Okay. So if you have a good personality, you can be still ugly as fuck and still manifest being with a decent looking girl and a decent person too. But generally, with just where looks are concerned, most women they want someone who doesn't suck, right? Like emotionally and everything. Someone who's not a piece of shit, basically, is what I mean. And so there are some women who I know you're saying about dating nowadays. There are some women who want money, and I'm not saying you shouldn't have money and that you shouldn't want to provide for your family and things like that. I'm not saying that, but there are women who are going to value you as a person, as being a good person over, like, maybe they would like a guy who makes a little bit less money if he's a better person. I mean, think about it. Would you rather be with a woman who is a bitch, who treats you like garbage, and just because she's slightly better in a superficial way? Or would you rather be with a woman who's a nice and good person, but maybe is slightly more unattractive, even, something like that? Like, just as an example, like wouldn't you pick the woman who's slightly less attractive over a more attractive woman based upon her personality? It works for men too. Okay. Like it works, like women are like that with men too. And if you're not finding a woman if you're finding a woman who's like that, then you don't want her anyways. Just be yourself. And the woman who's attracted to you is, don't try to use like money to try to flatter or to attract a mate, because you're just going to attract a superficial woman, who wants your money, who wants money or something. So focus on being the best version of yourself and, still being a gentleman. It's not really any other business how much money you're making when you're first dating or something. Don't even tell that information. You know, it does that part. A person who truly loves you, like they don't want to be with a person who has no goals. You have goals and stuff, so like there's nothing wrong with you in that sense. You know, you have a lot of drive. I feel like you have a lot of drive to be successful. You know, in your life, and you know when it comes to your looks, there's nothing wrong with your looks. Like, and they're saying something about your height. Women, most women, if they care about you as a person, everything, they're not going to care about your height. Plus, you're kind of like really muscular and stocky, which like you could probably really punch the fuck out of somebody pretty hard. There's still advantages to being who you are. And there's people who are attracted to taller people. There's people who are attracted to shorter people. There's people who are attracted to like light haired people and dark haired people. And there's people, and a lot of people, they're attracted to a person by their personality, and then they grow to love their physical appearance because that's not their priority. So it's just something to keep in mind. And being yourself and everything is a really good indicator on like how to attract the right woman. You know, if a woman looks at you and they think that you don't have enough money, you don't want to be with that bitch anyways. No, it's not that rare. See, that's the problem. You believe kind women are rare, and that's not true. I don't really think that's true. I know a lot of kind women. You know, most of the women I know are kind. So it's not true. It's just that you believe that. And so that is what you attract. That's what they're saying with this. Beliefs come true and negativity. That's what they're saying with these cards. Right? So you have to stop thinking like that. So you could, because they are, I feel like they are trying to manifest it, but they're saying that you keep like kind of manifesting what you, more of what you don't want because of that. So, and what they're saying, you can reach this peak's joys by all tied up reverse, which is coming out of limitations and restrictions. They're saying your self limitations and self restrictions, right? And then being resilient and strong, right? And persevering with the 9 of Wands. And then and it's talking about the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. It's almost like talking about pulling back. Like when you get involved with someone, they're saying that you have a tendency to overdo it. And it's like you're giving the impression, like a more of a superficial financial impression. One, a good woman who is not wanting, who wants someone, like they want someone who's not broke, but they're not like all about that, who wants to be with a good person. If like you come off as superficial, if you think that like some women will take it, a good woman, if you're just like giving her gifts and stuff too much when you first start dating her, like if you do that too much, then it can give them impression that you're trying to buy them or something, or love bombing. And you're a Gemini, so you're kind of a little bit tone deaf to that kind of thing. Like you're not you're not purposely trying to love bomb. It's just that you think you want love and you care a lot and you just want to, because you're a June Gemini, aren't you? So you just want to like, June Geminis are like a lot more like Cancers, you know? And so they have a tendency to like, I love you. I want you to know that I love you. And here's this attention. But I feel like that, you know, when you do too much to like show off financially, then it gives the impression that you're trying to buy them or something. And a good woman will recognize it, and that will actually push her away. So that's that like being that way pushes away the wrong, you know, like you push away the right women and then you attract the wrong ones. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if you are superficial and you're saying, I'm buying you this, I'm doing that, and then a greedy bitch is going to be like, yeah, give me more. I'll stay with you, motherfucker. Give me all your money. Right? Whereas a good woman is like, oh, you can't buy me. You think I'm impressed by that? That's not what I'm about. You know, and so it'll turn off. You'll give the ick to the wrong woman. Or to the right woman. Yeah. You'll give the ick to the right woman and then end up attracting the wrong So I'll tied up reversed. This card reverse is telling you that the ties that bind are about to break loose. Actually, they're telling you to do that. Previously stuck situation is opening up and the restrictions are clearing out. So that's what it's talking about. So it's talking about empowering yourself and things like that. But also, they're wanting you to be mindful about give and take and matching energy when you're dating. But what they're overall talking about is that one, they're wanting you to care about the relationships you have in your life, and they're wanting you to kind of attract, not just romantically either, but like surround yourself with people who lift you up, people who say positive things, not negative things to you or about you, you know? And how can I surrender even more? And surrender is meaning what? Like releasing attachment, releasing control. And I don't know what your body is telling you right now. So that's probably, it could be tied in with like you feeling tired and stuff. And what passion am I ready to pursue? They are talking about addressing like your life purpose and things like that. You know? Oh, my earbuds are dying. But your life purpose and things like that, though. They're wanting to do that, but this is tied in. But really, what they're talking about mostly right now is like your relationship, your with romantic relations, like your relationship with love in general. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Now, remember, you have this angel message reading, a regular, and a mini in-depth reading. And before I start the next reading, I have to go to the bathroom really quick. Okay. Fair enough. There's a lot of like different YouTube channels about the stock market and like what people think is like they should or shouldn't be doing or what they should be buying and investing in and things. You might want to look into those. Kind of do a lot of research before investing. You can just like kind of buy a couple things here and there. There's a lot of stocks that aren't too expensive. Go. The cards were like, we're here. This is what we're doing. All right, let me go to the bathroom really quick. The list is closed. I'll be back tomorrow if anybody would like to have a reading. I have private and like live readings that I do. But I'll be back tomorrow to do live too. Let me write this down. I think that was Amber's tablet. Thanks for posting again, Hugo. I appreciate that. This is the regular one. All right. Please tell me, will Hugo be successful at... It's raining. Like we haven't had enough rain lately. You know, like it's been raining here a lot. Alright, anyways. Please tell me, would Hugo be successful at the stock market? Yes or no? Would Hugo be successful at the stock market? Could Hugo be successful at investing in the stock market? Please tell me, would Hugo be successful at investing in the stock market? Would Hugo be successful at investing in the stock market? Yes or no? Please tell me, would Hugo be successful at investing in the stock market? Yes or no? Would Hugo be successful at the stock market? Yes or no? Would Hugo be successful at the stock market? Yes or no? Would you? Oh no. So it says no. Let's see what it's got to say about it. Underlying energy is the Knight of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, the King of Cups in the reverse, the Knight of Wands in the reverse, and the Hermit in the reverse. They are talking about, like, part of what's affecting the energy is, like, you not knowing enough. Like, currently, I feel like they're saying by the affecting energy, look. They're saying about, like, if you go into it, you could end up losing a lot of money if you don't take time and do your due diligence and try to learn before doing that. You know, there's things that you should be learning. Let's see what else it has to say. Please tell me about Hugo. What would happen if he invested in the stock market? Please tell me about Hugo if he invested in the stock market. Please tell me about Hugo if he invested in the stock market. Please clarify the Lovers in the reverse. Nine of Cups. Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse. Seven of Pentacles. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. Moon. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords in the reverse, clarifying the Five clarifying the 5 of Swords. We have Strength in the reverse. Please tell me about Hugo if he were to invest in the stock market. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. 5 of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles. King of Cups. Clarifying the Moon. Now, they are signaling with time. And they're talking about you having, like, not focusing on lack. So they're saying there's a problem with your vibration. So, like, if you're focusing on loss, when you lose money, if you focus on loss, it plants seed. They're saying that with the investment, it requires a certain level or degree of emotional maturity to be able to handle, like, ups and downs and losses and things like that. Sorry about jumping out there. Clarifying the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Ace of Wands reverse. Clarifying Strength in the reverse. The Tower reverse. Bottom of the deck is the King of Pentacles. High Priestess reversed. 2 of Wands. This is just talking about you trying to make a decision if you should invest in the stock market, but with a Hangman in the reverse, there's some kind of perspective or something that you're not quite seeing about it, which is related to the 3 of Swords, which is heartbreak, pain. It could be, it's loss generally. In this situation, it's about loss. It's like, what cards? I want these other cards. If anybody would like to have a reading, please read the pinned message to the chat. Tell me about Hugo investing in the stock market. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarify the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarify the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse. Roses. Clarify roses. Clarify roses, please. Clarify roses. Oop. 2 came out. We have rapiers and we have stork. Take it. Clarifying the King of Cups. Clarifying the King of Cups. We have broken mirror or broken glass. Clarifying the broken glass. We have love or more. Clarifying the 4 of Wands. Clarifying the 4 of Wands, please. Clarify the 4 of Wands. Clarifying the 4 of Wands, please. They're just now saying about your purpose. And then the order came out. That's interesting. I feel like they're implying that it's not in alignment with your purpose too. Clarifying the order. Yeah. We have the Star. Clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have bouquet, clarifying bouquet. Clarifying bouquet. I have the lion. Clarifying the tower in the reverse. They're saying specifically you might be okay if you do some long investment. You know what I mean? I'm hearing them really discouraging short-term investments. Clarifying the tower in the reverse. Clarifying the tower in the reverse. I have the snake. Clarifying the snake. Clarify the snake, please. And we have the writer. Bottom of the deck is the money. Because that's what we're talking about. We have scythe underneath it, which is like an early harvest. Again, it's talking about like you getting married or something. I don't know. It keeps talking about your love life for some reason. You must be in this energy where you're loving yourself or something because you're attracting. I feel like you're in a vibration to attract love. So it's really interesting. All right, please tell me about if Hugo were to invest in the stock market. Please tell me about Hugo if he were to invest in the stock market. Please tell me about if Hugo were to invest in the stock market. Please tell me about if Hugo were to invest in the stock market. Please tell me about if Hugo were to invest in the stock market, please. Bottom of the deck is vacation. Take time to recharge. They are saying you're too fucking tired. Affecting energy. All right. Duality. Don't lose your vigilance. Do not forget about the dual nature of people. Partnership. Prioritize your connections. Joining forces with business partners for win-win cooperation. And then we have direction. Do not deviate from your path. Attract a mentor if necessary. Plan where you want to be. So I feel like that they're concerned about you deviating from like your spiritual path and things like that as well. So that is an issue. I feel like that's what they're bringing up. It's not like your life purpose. It's not like they're saying, no, generally you would not be successful with stock market. I feel like they're trying to say that you would be successful somewhere else, doing something else. Also, it's saying there would be misfortune currently. And you may win, like, you may lose too much money. And they're also implying this could fuck you up vibrationally. It's like you can't win no matter what. See, this thing, the rider is next to the snake. And the writer says, the writer is a sign of good news unless alongside of the number 6, 8, 11, or 13 in this number 13. So again, they're saying no. They're, and I don't like to say it like this, but they're implying some kind of like weakness or something. I wouldn't say the answer is never, but maybe once you get further down your spiritual path, you might be able to reevaluate this question, ask this question again. So does it feel like a never? Definitely not right now. There's things that you need to learn more spiritually. You have some kind of like spiritual purpose you're supposed to be focusing on. And also, they're talking about a love situation. It may not go along with your love situation. I feel like like it's just like the not right path for you right now is what they're implying. That's what I'm getting out of this. But they are wanting you to take a vacation. They're wanting you to get clear on why you want what you want. All right, go ahead and post your next question. You have like one more. And then you can do 3 free questions. Yeah, that's really good. And I think that is helping you attract romantic love. And it's like you're not trying to be like that right now. And in a way, yeah, that's good. But at the same time, you being in this really good vibration of loving yourself is like, it's bringing up lessons. Everybody's going through lessons right now, okay? You cannot escape it. They're almost like acting like, hey, this is not part of your quest. You're saying if you level up a few levels, then you can start taking side quests. What's coming towards Hugo? All right. Let's see what it wants to say. Please tell me what is coming towards Hugo. What is coming towards Hugo? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? We have pineapple, reconciliation. We have fire, strong emotions, passionate love or hate. I don't know which one I have to clarify. Then we have unicorn. Use your intuition to make beneficial changes. Then we have harp, great happiness. What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? Right, clarifying pineapple, clarifying fire, clarifying unicorn, and then clarifying heart. Clarifying pineapple, we have candle, you'll be shown the way through kind of reconciliation. Does it have to be with a person? I don't know. We're going to get more information. Might not be with a person, but they're trying to help you. Either way, we have fire, great passionate love or hate. And again, they're talking about taking a fucking vacation. Hammock. It says taking a vacation physically or mentally. Do you have any plans for a vacation? It says you're going to go on a vacation. Unicorn, forest, muddled, unclear thinking. Use your intuition. It's kind of interesting. It's like, use your intuition to make beneficial changes, but then clarifying, it says muddled, unclear thinking. Harp, we have man, which is, I feel like the man is most likely you. Bottom of deck is Dark Woman. Through this Dark Woman, it looks like something to do with this Dark Woman will be an opportunity or a windfall with Carrot. Money path. The Star, success with a fair woman as well, who is a psychic. All right. I know who the fair woman is. Who's the Dark Woman? What? Affecting, okay, so the affecting energy of what's coming towards you has to do with this. So what's affecting you and helping what's coming towards you has to do with like shit I'm saying to you, and something to do with this Dark Woman who's an opportunity for money and success. It's like if they're implying that you have to like get like they're implying that I would help you be able to do that, or that's what's affecting the reading. Oh, let's see what the reading says. Now it's got even more interesting. Please tell me, what does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? Perfect candle. Eight of Cups reversed. Perfect hammock. Eight of Swords. Oh my god. Terrifying forest. Seven of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying man. Ace of Cups reversed. Man. What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? Clarify the Eight of Cups and the reverse. Six of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. Four of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles reversed. We have the Lovers, and clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. We have the High Priestess and the reverse. Clarify the Ace of Cups in the reverse with the High Priestess reversed. Yeah, there you are, Magician. Bottom of the deck, Four of Wands reversed. Seven of Cups reversed. Six of Swords reversed. Strength. Try to move this out of the way. All right. Please tell me, what does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? We have cycles. We have fate, karma, something, ending, something, beginning. So it's about you going through cycles. What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him, please? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? 2 came out. We have yes. Luck is on your side. And then we have health, though health issues could arise. You need to fucking take care of your health, Hugo. They're bitching about you not taking good enough care of your health. Bottom of the deck is someone else. There's something in the middle. A gold digger. Intimacy. They'll be back. Let's figure out what the fuck's going to happen to your health. Probably just going to catch cooties or something. Let's see. Alright, please tell me what's going on with Hugo's health really quick. What's the issue here? I decided I was going to start clarifying health. Clarifying health, please. We have the bouquet. Clarify the bouquet. Clarify the bouquet. We have the clouds. Bottom of the deck is the letter. Let's see it. There. Is that it? No. There we go. Alright. So the affecting energy is number 27, the letter. So 27 is... Okay, the announcement within the diagnosis of a disease will change the life of the consultant and you may undergo medicines and medical tests. Okay. And then we have, I can't read it, 9 and 6. I'm going to do 9 first because it came first. The flowers or the bouquet. Make use of nature's resources to improve your health, like stones and crystals, herbs, natural essences, healthy foods. Care for sexually transmitted diseases. Don't catch STDs. I don't think you're in a big risk. I'm joking. He's not like that. For anybody who's listening. I mean, it's the wrong one. 6. Clicked the wrong one. The clouds. Oh, that could be a respiratory thing. Let me see. Yeah, conditions and diseases related to the respiratory tract, flu and colds in a short time, illness through a weakness due to concerns. So you could end up catching like COVID or something. So it's really important that you get enough rest and take care of your health so you don't have to get hospitalized is what they're saying here. All right. So lung infection. Please tell me. So they're saying take herbs, rest, shit like that. Take care of yourself or you're going to catch cooties. Wash your hands more. Don't lick any doorknobs. Please tell me what does Garrett need to Garrett? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? I feel like a lot of you are coming up with this illness energy. Can I read about it before? A couple of people. Someone else was giving it to you. I don't remember who. Please tell me. They're also talking about your vitamins. Make sure you have good vitamins like D3 and stuff. Okay. What does Hugo need to know about what's coming towards him? Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles and the reverse. Oh, two came out. So we have Ouija. It says receiving guidance, higher powers are at work when in relation to love. So love came out with it. So they're wanting you to know that. The reconciliation that they're trying to do is your emotional reconciliation with the concept of love, with the Eight of Cups in the reverse, the Six of Pentacles reverse. The angels are currently trying to help you kind of process and heal the aspect of, like what you said, you got cheated on and all this other stuff, right? So they want to help you heal that so you can, it's like, it's something that you've been manifesting. You asked for this. Okay, you asked for a love situation. Part of you kind of wants it, and part of you is kind of scared of it. Clarify the Four of Cups in the reverse, which is normal, I think, for a person who is going through something. We have finances here. Clarify finances. We have key. Nice. That's not too bad. Clarifying the Lovers. We have palm. Clarifying palm. Clarifying palm. That is so many. They're saying to like take it. All right, so we have book, hand, and focus. They say they go together. All right, clarifying the High Priestess and the reverse. Clarify the High Priestess reversed. We have Seeing Eye. Clarifying Seeing Eye. Yeah, this is your manifestation. Clarifying Seeing Eye. They're saying that there's a lot of, we have flowers, new beginning in love. It's really kind of interesting because they're implying that you would be really happy in a relationship. Like they're saying that you should be happy before. I feel like you've already been working at and you have been successful at being happier before. Okay, I do feel like you've done that, like without it. But I feel like they're saying that you're going to reach some kind of new level of happiness through it. Okay. And what they're trying to say here is they are wanting you, with the unicorn, the forest, they want you to listen to your intuition, but kind of like there's something where you're reevaluating things. Again, they're definitely telling you you have psychic abilities. They want yours. They're wanting you to optimize them with me as well. And the new opportunity, the dark woman, they're saying, is the new love opportunity. But I feel like it has something that's tied into a path with money with her. Something with a new opportunity for money, and then maybe you meet her through that opportunity, something like that, as they're is talking about it here. And they're also saying to work with and manifestation through the moon cycles. That can be doing stuff like when I do candles, I do that with them. You know how I do stuff like that with the moon cycles. You can do like candles for me, or you can do your own thing. You can do your own thing where you like write intentions or something during a full or a new moon or something like that of what you want. Do affirmations of what you would like, of what you're trying to manifest. There's something there. And they're wanting you to work at acquiring new knowledge and studying and learning more about the situation. Follow the signs, concerns about commitment, and then what you seek is in reach. So they're saying these things are coming towards you, but there's things that they want you to work on to help them. So you're manifesting these things, and your experience is going to be indicated by how you deal with these things. Okay. And this is change. And under change, we have cauldron. Something is simmering, more time is needed, and this talk about your spiritual gifts. I feel like clearing out the cobwebs, revisiting things from the past, and things coming together. So I feel like, they're saying that your intuitive skills are amping up. You're going to be more intuitive, but it's like they're saying there's a certain level, like maybe you're going to know stuff intuitively and then you're going to maybe question, doubt it. And then there's issues with being like afraid, which can cloud judgment as well. I think there's definitely somebody coming into your life romantically. And also with the fire passionate love or hate hammock. Talk about taking a vacation. I don't know, something is maybe supposed to happen in relation to a vacation. Like, do you have any plans to go on a trip or do anything? Some kind of vacation type thing with somebody? Like family or like to work or something, maybe friends? I heard them say Vegas. Are you thinking of going to Vegas? Huh. And either way, this vacation, there's a missed opportunity. Something about finances. The key is here. Finances and key. Seizing an opportunity, holding the key to someone's heart, or things falling into place. Hometown. In November. Like, how does that work? I'm like thinking, how does that fit into this? I don't know. I feel like there's some kind of financial opportunity coming towards you. And it could be tied in with a dark woman. So, like a woman with like dark hair, dark complexion. Doesn't have to be dark complexion, but definitely like most likely dark hair. It's talking about your psychic abilities, and I feel like that they're saying that you're going to be developing your psychic abilities, or things are going to be start coming up, but it's going to be confusing. But I'm seeing you working through it. I feel like that when you get involved with whoever this new love interest, it's going to make your psychic abilities improve. Like it's going to get stronger. All right. So go ahead and post. Now, the one with the flowers here, go ahead and post your free questions. With the flowers, it talks about changes coming in the spring. Then we have change. Let's see what it says here. Spiritual. See, like you're getting more spiritual gifts. Let's talk about clearing your environment and stuff. And crystals. Telepathy. You're going to get more telepathy. Let's talk about you going on a trip. Somehow you traveling or something, and this somehow turns into like psychic gifts and a chick. I don't know. I guess it can happen, but the outcome is unknown. Allow the wheels to turn. Portal. Okay, for a new beginning. Within the next year, something starting in the spring. Yeah. Yeah. So, like everything unfolding in a year, and then something coming up this spring. Coming up the next spring. That's two things talking about things happening to you in the spring. And in relation, I think, to like love or something. And take care of yourself. You're going to catch cooties. When is he going to catch cooties? When will Hugo get sick if he doesn't do anything? Healing. Yep, that's what we're talking about. When will Hugo get sick? When would he get sick? Change 6 months. So within the next 6 months. Well, I feel like that was so not like specific. Can I get a season? Winter. All right, winter. I can't believe it actually did that. You could have gave me the information the first time. Within 6 months, sure. That's like, obviously, that's really, it's like you're gonna get sick within the next 10 years. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's gonna get sick sometime. That's not very specific. So this winter. So be careful, take care of yourself, and don't, but you could end up getting a bad lung infection. That's the problem. And, vitamin D3 is really important to help keep us from getting. Also, an NAC, like in caps, NAC, is really good for keeping you from getting too sick. So don't be afraid to use something like that. Okay. You have 3 free questions. Did you post 3? Yeah, you got 2 more questions, Hugo. Go ahead and post all of them right now. Now, remember, yes or no questions are dependent upon some of the energy situation, but also what you've decided. So if you've decided you're not going to get a CDL, then it's going to say no. All right, please tell me, will Hugo get a CDL license? Yes, no. Will Hugo get a commercial driver's license? Yes or no? Will Hugo get a commercial driver's license? Yes or no? The answer is yes, you will. This is yes, you will. Will I meet my new girlfriend in 2 months? Yes or no? All right. So by the end of December, basically, October, November. Let's see, yeah, end of November. Please tell me, by the end of November, will Hugo have met the girl that is going to be his next girlfriend, his next committed relationship, romantic relationship? Please tell me, by the end of November, will Hugo meet the girl that he's supposed to have a romantic committed relationship with? Yes or no? Didn't answer. There's 2 yeses, 2 no's, 2 no's. Please tell me, by the end of November, will Hugo meet his next girlfriend? Yes or no? By the end of November, will Hugo meet his next girlfriend? Yes or no? No. Not by the end of November. Will I get a new car in December? In the month of December or before the month? I'll just say by the end of December. Please tell me, will Hugo get a new car by the end of December? Yes or no? Will Hugo get a new car by the end of December? Yes or no? The answer is no. Oh, you can't see it. Let me turn it. It says no. Alright, anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let you go so I can get some sleep. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll be back later, okay? I'll be back Saturday evening. But I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go, and I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. God bless. And by the way, anybody who's watching, if you want to have angel guidance, you can rewind it to the beginning of the video and watch it there. All right, have a good night or morning, whatever.